Okay, awesome possum. Hello, good evening, good afternoon, good day, good night, whatever time zone you are in. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to another stream right here on SpiffyNeedleGeeks with yours truly. Hope everyone has been having an awesome Wednesday so far. Oh, my lord. Okay, I know I mentioned this, I think it was like, God, how long has it been? I've already lost track of time. But I think it was like, a couple days ago, at least. But, wait. Hold that oh, okay, I thought I was tripping with the audio for a second there. And I just had a conversation about this on my friend's stream as well. That's crazy. Anyway, oh my god, I hate it when this happens. The tiniest thing distracts me and then I just lose my train of thought. I hate it. Well, then again, the heat is not helping. It's not helping whatsoever. Okay. Oh, no, okay, I got it. Sorry, my bad. Anyway, so I think at least a couple of days ago, I did mention that I was gonna hold off on, streaming more, Oddworld, or just streaming in general for a little bit. And it's like, okay, well, for one thing, for whatever reason, I'm going to assume it was because, you know, as for those of you in the States know, of course, like in a couple of days, Independence Day is going to be a thing, you know, and all that stuff. Let's see. So, because of that, this past weekend has just been nothing terrible, but incredibly busy. So of course I had to focus my time, dealing with that. I had to focus my time and energy to make sure that I am working at peak performance and all of that fun stuff. But on top of that, I will admit, the reason why I originally was going to stream tomorrow as opposed to today was because, well, there's a particular subathon going on with a particular streamer who I watch all the freaking time. I'm pretty sure I mentioned her multiple times before. If you know, you know, but I didn't want to stream on the last day of the subathon or whatever. So, originally the last day was going to be today, but, unfortunately, due to some unexpected tech issues, it's gonna be postponed to tomorrow. So that's why I'm like, all right, change of plans. Instead of tomorrow, we're going back to Oddworld Abe's Oddysee today. And that's just how things are gonna go. I don't even know what's gonna be going on with the 4th of July. Okay, well, aside from potential of watching or setting off fireworks or whatever, but usually around this time of the year, I would get wait. Okay, upon saying that, I had to quickly double check my phone to make sure that I did not miss anything, but I'm not. Okay, we're good. We're good in that regard. Usually around this time of the year, I would be getting some kind of a message or a call or something from one of my family members, and they would invite me over for like a cookout and shoot off fireworks and such. But surprisingly, 2 days before Independence Day, nothing. Unless if they're gonna do something at the very last minute or something. I mean, it's a possibility, but I mean, so I'm just gonna say this: if something does happen on the 4th, then it's okay, well, that's gonna be a guaranteed day off on top of, well, more than likely, you know, definitely Thursday. That's gonna be a day off for reasons I just explained earlier. But Friday would also end up being another day off from stream. However, I would be picking up where I left off once again on whatever I'm trying to do on Saturday, guaranteed. I feel like I'm kind of already jumping ahead with everything. Like, for God's sake, I just started or whatever. Enough about me. How have you guys been? Surely a lot of you have been powering through the heat the best that you can. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I literally have 2 fans going on right now. I have this tiny little, like, a air circular fan or something, like, just blowing air at me and such. So, I mean, I don't think... I'm pretty sure you guys aren't able to actually hear, like, anything in my background. If you do, say something, and I apologize in advance. But there is that, and on top of that, I also have, like, a twin window fan, like, pretty much, like, blowing out any excess air out of my room. I would try to circulate the air and such, but considering the heat and such, and on top of that, the humidity decided to go up a little bit, I don't want to take any chances. I'm doing alright, trying to beat this game of Mario Party. And Jason's holding up as well as he can be. Okay, no worry. Well, good to see you, Jessica. It's been a little bit. Hope you've been doing well. But yeah, okay, that's good. All right, good to know. All right, good to see that everybody has been doing all right, or at the very least, the best that they can. Of course, if you're having a bit of a rough day or whatever, I hope it gets better. And I'm happy you guys are here. Seriously. Okay, so, I believe now it is time for me to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So, of course, for those of you who were here during the last stream that I hosted, or whatever, we pretty much went through the first half of Oddworld Abe's Oddysee. However, Highlander. I don't know where I was going with that. No. Okay. So Highlander in the chat, I think, God, how long ago was this? A couple days ago? Maybe 3? I don't know. But, I'm just minding my own business and such. And then this guy, he pretty much gets a hold of me, you know, like on Discord, and he's like, hey, Ryan, listen, you're gonna want to have a look at this. And get this, for those who don't know, PlayStation or Sony and Oddworld inhabitants decided to shadow drop a new feature with Oddworld Abe's Oddysee. Like this game in particular on the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4. So, despite the fact that Oddworld inhabitants, you know, released these games or these ports, like, relatively recently, rather recently, they announced trophy support for Oddworld Abe's Oddysee. And I'm just sitting here like, wait, there's no way. There is absolutely no way. What are the odds that, like, one stream into the game, they drop this? I mean, I'm not complaining or anything. That's fucking amazing. And now, and the next, you know, I'm seeing, like, the YouTube short that they posted on their YouTube account. And I'm just like, when are they gonna do the exact same thing with Abe's Exodus? Like, seriously, okay, you can add trophy support with Abe's Oddysee, that's cool and all, but where's the trophy support for Abe's Exodus? You guys have no idea how much I need that. Oh my god, like, seriously, holy crap. Yeah, seriously, I am going to lose it whenever they officially provide trophy support for Abe's Exodus, I'm going to replay that, not on stream though, but fucking like on my own time, I am dead ass going to replay that game. Like, again, on my own time, because I feeling confident about myself getting, like, any achievements or whatever in Abe's Exodus, if not all of them. Seriously. Huh? What's that crown next to my comment? Oh, my goodness. Okay, oh my goodness, BJ and I were just talking about this. So, I guess, apparently, YouTube decided to drop this as well. Can I even look at this? Oh, I can't. I'm clicking on the thing on the top of the chat box, but wait, hold on. Let me try this. No, I can't see it. I can't see it. Okay, so apparently, I guess the crown symbolized the top fans. I don't know how someone is able to earn experience. Okay, so apparently, I assume just by participating in the stream or whatever, you gain experience points? Question mark? And because of that, I'm assuming, like, I don't know if there's like a level up system or something. Again, this is all new stuff for me too. But no, apparently the more experience points you get from participating in a stream, the better you are determined of being like the number 1 fan or the number 2 fan, number 3. Apparently, it only goes to the top 3. It only goes up to 3, and that's it. From what I can tell, watching and talking, I think. Yeah, okay, yeah. That sounds about right. I feel, honestly, I was kind of under the assumption that it might be because of like just talking alone. But if it's also just from watching the stream, then okay, I strongly approve of that too. Like, good to know that, okay, despite the many faults of like a YouTube streaming or whatever, good to know that they too also acknowledge the lurkers. We love lurkers in this house. In fact, all houses should appreciate lurkers, like, every time. All day, every day, 24/7. If it's the top, how the heck am I number 1? I feel I would be lower. Don't question it, just roll with it. well, there's like, you better keep that number 1 spot, my guy. I'm just saying it. Okay. But YouTube has made stream watching competitive, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, you're not technically wrong. I think it's safe to say, even now after like the past several years since YouTube gaming just launched or whatever, YouTube has, I'm guessing, yeah, been pretty much like trying to be on par when it comes to streaming platforms like Twitch. But I honestly, I haven't been keeping track of that sort of thing. Honestly, the only time I remember, like, a streaming platform trying to be, like, really competitive against another platform was at this one time, I think it was, like, at least a year ago. What was it? It was, like, okay. So, Twitch tried to do this whole thing with, the super chats or whatever, right? And it was literally like identical to what you can do with YouTube super chats. People took notice of this. People hardly even use it, and then Twitch was like, "Oh, okay, all right, well, that didn't work out. All right, scrap it, team, scrap it. We don't need it anymore." Oh my God. Is it weird that my heart kind of skipped a beat for a second there? Oh my goodness. Danny, hello. Oh my goodness. How have you been? Seriously, good to see you. Seriously. Hope everything has been treating you well, or at the very least, the best that they can, especially with you killing it with the many Dungeons and Dragons sessions. Seriously. Finally made it to one of these. I was like, I know! I'm stoked. I'm not gonna lie, I am stoked. My day was going fine, but now it just got a whole lot better. This isn't a bias or anything, Chad. I'm just saying. Been doing good playing Expedition 33. Oh, yeah. I think I remember vaguely hearing that name being thrown around and such. Haven't really gotten to look into Expedition 33, at least not yet anyway. But I can only imagine that game has been doing really, really good. Wait, they took my #1 spot. Oh, well, that is unfortunate. Danny, keep that #1 spot. I'm just saying. Keep that #1 spot. It'd be funny. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and welcome in, Marks. Oh, and I saw you, Aura Wolf, earlier. Welcome in. Hope everyone has been doing the best that they can. And thank you so much for popping in. Seriously. Yeah. Yoink. And that was my horrible impression of the Halo announcer. The voice of God, as they say. Thank you. So, right, I won the game of Mario Party and got the achievement for winning after being 4th place in the last 5 turns. Wait, so you're telling me that this is one of those achievements where you unlock it just from being bad? What? Wow. Ironically enough, that's actually like that's an achievement you can get in Oddworld New and Tasty. I think it was like in Rupture Farms. You get to the one section where there are like 2 Mudokons. One is like scrubbing the walls, the other is scrubbing like some vent or something. But the second Mudokon is like standing like right on top of a trap door. If you pull that lever and send that unfortunate soul to his untimely demise, that's when you unlock an achievement I believe says, oops. Or something like that. More of a combat achievement, but yeah. What? Oh. Okay, I'm completely misreading that. I am so sorry. Yeah, you get this achievement for being bad, which doesn't make sense because you won the game. So I was like, God damn, that's impressive. Getting like fucking like #1 or whatever, like within the last 5 turns. That seems like nearly impossible. To me, it sounds like nearly impossible. Yeah, the get good achievement. I mean, if it was any other context, yes, it would be the get good achievement. But for the Oddworld New and Tasty achievement I was talking about earlier, I guess it would be considered a get good achievement, but it's like, I think it was like, oh, hey, great job for getting this achievement. You just committed an oopsie daisy. We, the jury, find you guilty. Or something like that. I don't know. Sorry, as always, I gotta take a little sip of some name brand gaming energy supplement product. For some of you, you know how that is. Oh my goodness. You know, speaking of gaming or whatever, oh boy. I may or may not have a little problem. Or maybe a spark has been reignited in my soul from doing this. So, like, completely off topic here. I've been playing a shit ton of Halo Infinite again, which was something I never thought I would, like, seriously, like, I know I still play it every now and again for fun or whatever, but just recently, I've really gone back into it because, well, the month-long, like, playlist or whatever that they're dishing out for, like, multiplayer and such, it is pretty much, like, identical to like game modes and like movement and such, like based off of Halo 3. And on top of that, they added in this one fan favorite mode, Griff Ball. And despite the losses and such, it has been hella fun. But on top of that, one of like the really big like cosmetics that you can unlock just from playing the game or accumulating this like in-game currency called Spartan points. It's for those of you who for you other Halo fans out there, you may already know what this is, but for those who don't, there is a particular helmet that you could get exclusively in Halo 3 at the time. It's called the Hayabusa helmet. It's think of it as like a helmet based off of like the main character in a Ninja Gaiden, you know? So it kind of looks ninja-like. You know what? Maybe I can actually find an image for it, so I can just so that a lot of you guys who don't know, like, you know, get a better idea of what I'm talking about. Yeah, Hayabusa helmet. Where is that? Oh, okay. Jesus! What? Okay, I'm sorry. I was just looking up an in-game, like, I was just looking at it, trying to look for, like, in-game pictures of, like, the Hayabusa armor in Halo Infinite, but now I'm seeing, like, these replicas. Like, there's, like on Etsy, or whatever. I'm like, are you dead ass? These look sick. What the fuck? Okay, I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry. Let me, oh, here's a good one. Yeah. If I can just save that. Okay, cool. Now, you quickly add this as an image source. Hayabusa, browse. Okay. Hold on, almost got it, chat. Almost got it. Actually, gotta scroll down. God, I have a lot of pictures. There we go. God, that's big. God, that's so huge. Okay, here we go. Let's shrink it down just a smidge. There we go. Okay. Now we're living. Okay, so yeah, this is the Hayabusa helmet. At least this is what it looks like in Halo Infinite. And for this armor, I believe, okay, originally in Halo 3, I may have to actually look this up as well, but I believe with the Hayabusa helmet, or better yet, the Hayabusa armor in Halo 3, you would have to meet like a specific requirements in order to unlock it. I believe I could have sworn you have to like do like a series of games in this game mode called Lone Wolves, which is basically, it's not like Team Slayer where you're paired up with like another like group of 3 or whatever. No. It's like okay, it's a free-for-all. You have to complete like a multiple games or something in free-for-all, and that's what helps you unlock the helmet and the armor. But let me double check just to be on the safe side. Oh yeah, the critical innovation brought about by RKD's involvement in the development of the... Oh, wait a second. Oh, god damn it. This is just a description of the helmet. What am I talking about? No. Oh, okay, never mind. I must be thinking of a completely different set of armor. No. Okay, so, nah. In Halo 3, in order to get the Hayabusa armor, you would have to get all 13 skulls. So you would have to play throughout all the campaign, and you have to find and locate all 13 skulls. Hey guys, currently cooling down with the cold shower. I'll be MIA for a bit. Well, no worries. Thank you for lurking nonetheless, seriously. Oh, excuse me. I didn't miss anything, did I? No. You most certainly did not. No. You're fine. We're still just chatting and such. I'm just showing off like the latest to come out of Halo Infinite with the Halo 3 Legacy battle pass and other cosmetics that they are dishing out for the rest of this month. I believe like this is the last week where you can accumulate, you know, Spartan points and such in order to unlock this in the in-game shop or whatever. Yeah, thank God this is not something you have to spend actual money on. Because, you know, for those of you who, again, we live in a day and age where a lot of games, they're turning these classic games into live services with the battle passes and all of that, which means you have to spend actual money in order to buy certain stuff. Which, I mean, this is one of the hardest parts of being a Halo fan because it's like, alright, look, normally I would try to go for everything, you know, free or whatever, but listen, if you're like me and you kind of dabble into Halo machinimas every now and again, you kind of need as much a variety of cosmetics and such as you can, from like the helmets and the shoulders, the chest pieces, you know, the armor coatings, you know, like the colors or whatever. You need as many of those as you can, just so that you'll have plenty to work with. That, and it also helps out with thumbnails. Well, at least for me anyway. But it's like, come on. Good lord. Yes, no, I too remember the days of like a Halo 3 or like the classic Halo days, or hell, even the Master Chief Collection, even now, where there is no battle pass. It's not a live service, it's the classic series of games, and you just play the game, accumulate these Spartan points, unlock cosmetics or whatever with these 100% free pseudo battle passes, and it's like you just gain experience and level up that way. And I mean, granted, Halo Infinite has been doing that in the recent like past year at least or whatever. Like, oh yeah, you now accumulate Spartan points. Yes, there's a rank up system, but it's like, you know, it really could have been a lot better if they started Halo Infinite with that. But as a lot of gamers may already know, Halo Infinite unfortunately didn't have that great of a launch, but it wasn't the worst launch, I would say. It had a decent launch, but there were a lot of issues. So has there been any other collabs Halo has done? Or is this their first one? No. I use like the main character from Ninja Gaiden as like a reference. There legitimately there has not been like any like actual collaborations or anything. So while it may seem like this is something you would see from Ninja Gaiden, and you're right, it definitely does look the part. However, it's not an official, you know, collaboration with Ninja Gaiden. Remember, this was something that originated in Halo 3 and such, and this is what this is based off of. But still looks really cool though. Collaboration or not, this still looks really cool. And I mean, it's like, I guess it's a little bit of a drag that it's only just the helmet and not, you know, like the entire like armor set, you know, based off of Halo 3. But you know what? No, this is good. This is close enough. Okay, let me just go ahead and get rid of this. But yeah, it's like I had to like I've been playing like a shit ton of games like off stream when it's like I should have been fucking playing this other game to get myself prepared for this other set of streams I want to do in celebration of SpiffyNeedleGeeks' 10th anniversary. But that game in particular, it's rage-inducing. I was given a grim reminder on just how rage-inducing this game is, so I think that checks out. I'm pretty sure that checks out why I ultimately put the game down, even after completing it or not getting pretty much everything that I'm supposed to, quote-unquote. But at the same time, though, I do need to boot up this other game in preparation for that so I can unlock another thing. I'll just leave it at that. But even so, I'm just trying. Listen, I've just been like on the grind or whatever, like trying to make sure that I get a lot of these like cosmetics, you know, in the in-game shop known as the exchange before they potentially go away come next week. So next Tuesday. Ugh. And it's like, oh yes, just like the good old days. I'm staying up till like 2 a.m. to playing Halo. I'm not a Halo guy, I swear. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. Okay. In any which case. So going back to Oddworld for the briefest of moments. Alright. So, like I said before, last time I went through pretty much the first half of the game. But, chat, hear me out on this. Hear me out. So, because of the fact they just recently added trophy support for this game, I'm thinking about actually running it back. I'm actually thinking about running it back to the very beginning, just so that I can try to unlock most, if not all of these achievements live on stream. Except for one, though. I unintentionally, you know, like, unlocked one achievement where you can, like, it was like, oh, hey, discover one secret in Rupture Farms, and sure enough, oh, hey, it's literally the first secret area and the first screen of the first level. Wow, that's one really easy achievement. But, yeah, I'm really wanting to start over. I'm honestly wanting to start over. Obviously, I'm not going to get rid of the VOD for the first Oddworld Dave's Oddysee stream, but I do want to run it back just for the sake of trying to get these achievements live on stream. I think it would be a lot of fun, actually. And for those of you who weren't here for the last stream that I hosted, which was, of course, Oddworld Dave's Oddysee, hey, this will be the great opportunity for you guys to, you know, see the game from the beginning again. Go for it. Can never have too much aim. Oh, thank you, Danny. See, Danny gets it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, well. In any which case... Oh, welcome back, Dylan. Welcome back. In any which case, I think... let me go ahead. Let me do a little thing on this other place. Let's see, give me one. Whoa, wrong hotkey. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Type that in there. Need to find a good emote for this. Sure. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Okay, you know what? No. It's fine. Alright. So now that I got that taken care of. Okay. Give me a moment, chat, as I get everything set up for the game. Shouldn't take me too long. Give me like 5 minutes. Hopefully everything will still run accordingly and such, and nothing will overheat. That's the biggest thing. Alright, give me 1 second. If you want to at this time, definitely grab yourself a snack, drink, stretch, use the restroom, whatever it is you gotta do. Because I think at this point, we're pretty much gonna be in it for the long haul. Honestly, I'll put a pin on that for the time being. But until then, give me 1 second. I'll be back ASAP. I may actually have to take a brief restroom break myself before I get everything set up. So, yeah. Alright. Give me 1 moment, chat. I'll be back as soon as I can. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. Alright, well, seems like everything so far has been working accordingly outside of OBS. So I think now is the time to see if everything is working as it should over here. Alright, let's see. I just need to get rid of this. Nope. Not yet. Not just yet. I may just have to do one of these as per usual. Oh, whoops, that is the wrong deal. Okay. That and this. Okay. Let's try it now. Perfect. Okay. As expected. Now I just hope that, everything is still... audio is still picking up as it should. Well, only one way to find out, I suppose. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Yes. Alright. We're hopping back into Oddworld, ladies and gentlemen. We're hopping back in, and we're running it back. Oh, actually, just to be on the safe side, let me go ahead and do one of these as well. There we go, there we go. Cool, cool. Also get rid of these, notifications here. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you. Okay. Oh, no, by the way, Danny, just throwing this out there, you don't, just throwing this invitation out there, god damn it, why is my mind trying to blink again? Hey, listen, if you just want to chill and hang out and such, in the Discord server that we're a part of, then by all means, you can hop on in, whenever, but again, only if you're feeling up for it. If not, it's no big deal. Again, just throwing that out there.
Hello.
Okay. Anyway, alright. Normally I would go ahead and do the usual a tradition of doing a game speak or whatever. However, that's not gonna be necessary.
Okay.
I'm just gonna jump right into it.
Follow me.
But you know what? Ah, what the hey? We'll just rewatch the cutscenes as well, because seriously, I could watch these as many times as I want to, because they go that hard, even after, oh my god, at least 2 decades.
This is Rupture Farms. They say it's the biggest meat processing plant on Oddworld.
Alright, look. We know these are carcasses or whatever, but you know, there's gotta be, there's gotta be like one of the, there's gotta be meat in there somewhere. Like in one of the voice channels? Yeah. It's Stream Room Omega. Stream Room Omega. Trust me, including the status I added to like the room or whatever, it's really hard to miss.
That's me. My name is Abe. I was Employee of the Year. Now I'm dead meat. I crossed the meanest boss in the world, Mullet the Gluckin. My whole life changed in just one day. I was working late one night at Rupture Farms.
Ah, yes, the good old days of labor, where it's like you have to stick around at your job well over the time you are supposed to clock out, and you're still working. Oh my goodness. Oh my, hey, Crystal, what's good? Crystal, why are you apologizing for being late? You don't need to apologize for anything. You are fine. The fact that you are here now, that is perfect. You are fine. My brother asked if I could go out to the game store and Sonic's. Hell yes. I haven't been to Sonic's in a long time.
Tasty. I was still defined.
It's a habit. Well, quit it! Oh, hi. Not you, Danny. Not you. That was for Crystal. Well, that was some very interesting timing. Oh, Danny, what is good? Oh my goodness.
Am I in the chat room with God?
Oh God, my echo is still on. Speaking of habits, I'm still having the habit of leaving the echo on. That's fantastic.
Oh, yes. How's it going, man?
Oh, things.
That was cool.
Things are now been getting a lot. Why am I stuttering over my words right now? Holy crap. Things are going great. Things were going good, but now things are going a lot better. How have things been going with you, though?
Oh god, yeah. Things have been busy on my end. Fortunately, at least this week it's lightened up a little bit. I mean, like for one thing, I got 3-day weekend coming up.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, a little mini vacay for you too?
Yep. Off for 4th of July.
Oh hell yeah! That makes 2 of us, somewhat. As you have to be determined on my end.
So, get me out of here.
Let me get in here. There we go.
Oh yeah, the screen share. I would try to use like my software or whatever, but no. Apparently, apparently Discord prefers like OBS instead. Which is kind of.
Okay.
But the weird thing is, like, it doesn't get rid of like all the technical mumbo jumbo in the program. It doesn't show it doesn't show just the preview.
Okay. But yeah, for the most part, work's been going steady, still doing all the aerial stuff. And then literally this week, several years late, finally bought the PlayStation 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how I'm playing Expedition 33. I'm playing it on the PS5.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You're talking the regular PS5?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made sure to get the one that you can actually put the discs in, because it's like I will not let go of physical copies.
Oh.
That gaming industry, you will not let me give up. I am not going to give up my physical copies. You can't stop that.
Does your PS5 have like 3 black stripes on it, or at the very least just 1?
One, I believe. Like, what do you mean exactly by stripes?
There should be like, okay. So, the PS5, depending on which one you get, one has like either no stripes or one black stripe on each side. Ah, what the hell was that? Oh, color. Okay, no, it's fine. Anyway, some of them is like either, it's like, oh, Brandon, get your ass in this car right now. Okay, anyway, depending on which PS5 you get, the regular one would have either no stripes or one black stripe. The Pro has 3 black stripes. But based on what you're telling me, you got the regular.
Yeah, I just got the. I got the regular one. Yeah.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, because
good.
Yeah, because all the Pros they were all discless.
What? Yeah. The Pros, yeah, they do not come with a disc drive. You have to literally buy the disc drive separately for some stupid. Oh, Christ.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, yeah, nope, not doing that, not playing that fucking game.
No, absolutely not. I'm good with my regular one. Thank you very much. And on top of that, it's like, fucking, they just say, the PS5 is like more up-to-date, like a hardware and such, so it runs your games a little bit better, and your games look a little bit like cleaner and such with the extra pixels. But it's like, really, all that's your biggest selling point? Like, I'm good.
And that's like I said, like I'm playing Expedition 33 right now, and I mean it's looking pretty damn good, all things considered. Like honestly, like I admit I do struggle with the game a little bit, and it's only because I don't play Souls games. Like I don't play Dark Souls, I don't play Elden Ring or anything. So when it comes to parrying and dodging, my timing is pure garbage. But everything else, I am fucking loving this game. It's like, Square Enix, take fucking notes if you want to survive in the future. This is how you make an RPG.
So, okay, that actually leads up to my next question I was going to have about Expedition 33, because I've only heard the name like just being thrown around every now and again, but I am not familiar with the game, like what it's about, like whatsoever. So I don't know if it was like what genre it was, but okay, it's an RPG. All right, duly noted.
So, I guess I can delve a little bit into the history of the development of this game. So
yeah.
So this is actually an indie game. It is an indie game that looks like it's AAA, but it's not.
Holy.
This is their first, the company that made it, I believe they're called Sandfall. It was founded by, I can't remember his name, but you know what, I'd probably butcher it anyway because he was a former Ubisoft employee. So this is a French company that he broke off, started finding people online, like finding voice actors. He found like the guy that did the music, he found them on SoundCloud and shit. So it's like put together like a team of 30, outsourced a little bit, I think, to like a Korean company or something. And they spent 5 years building this game.
Wait, how much?
Like 5 years. Like they started during COVID. And it just came out, and it just came out this year.
God damn!
Like, I think this came out maybe like a month or two ago. I mean, this is practically brand new. That's why I've been hearing a lot about it, and people are saying like it's already sold millions of copies within days. People are fucking loving it. But yeah, like the best way I can describe it is, people call it a JRPG, but it's not Japanese, it's French, so I guess FRPG if you want to call it anything.
I was about to say, an FRPG, because it's French.
Right.
Oh my
goodness. It's the fancy French. But yeah, so combat, it's turn-based combat, so it's like heavily inspired by Final Fantasy. A little bit of Legend of Dragoon even, because like when you do some of the skills, if you remember in Legend of Dragoon, it's a game where you have to pay attention because when you go to do skills, you time your button presses to be able to do the attacks. It's like the addition system. Something very similar to that, but as far as defense goes, you can parry, which if you parry all the attacks, you can counterattack, or you can dodge. And yeah, this is where it's like, oh, you better hope you like games like Sekiro or Souls, where it's like you have to get that shit down in order to live. And it's like that's where I was saying that's where I'm struggling because I don't play those kind of games. So this is really like my first foray into that kind of gameplay. So it's like, yeah, that is where, admittedly, that is where I struggle. Is like, I have an easier time dodging, but parrying, oh my god, the timing in this thing is so stupidly precise. So it's like, I would like to imagine if you're good at those kind of games, you will have no problem playing Expedition 33.
Interesting. God damn. Seems like that RPG has quite a lot going for it. My god.
Yeah, it's like the weirdest mishmash of like elements, like heavily inspired from other games, and like despite my own misgivings, it's working. And like I said, this is like a small development team, and they're putting out like AAA quality. That's where it's like, god damn, man, I am thoroughly impressed with what I've been playing so far.
And this is from an indie developer.
Yeah, an indie developer.
God damn.
Yeah, so that's where it's like, yeah, really good. Like, I don't know how long the game is. I've probably maybe put like 10 hours into it. I have no idea where I am, obviously, but yeah, I mean, I'm digging it so far.
Okay, all right. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean that's like, yeah, if I end up like really liking this, and if I can like, if the capture cards and shit still work, because I really haven't tried streaming a game in a while, but if it still works, it's like, if I can make it work, I'd be willing to show this off on the channel, but...
Okay.
But admittedly, if I was to try to get back into streaming with PS5, I think something's a little long overdue, because, that would be the Final Fantasy VII Remake stuff, because we've had a couple things come out since then, so it's like, I think that'd be a little overdue to bring onto the channel, because I've only done Remake, and it's like, they made the, Intergrade, and then Rebirth came out, so it's like, oh, fuck, I got a lot to catch up on.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god. Even I'm like starting to like lose track of like, I know the remake. This first game is where I start off with, but wait, where do I go from here? Should I go with like do I do Rebirth? Do I and I'm just like losing track.
Okay. Wait.
But I'm assuming Intergrade comes second and then Rebirth comes last.
I believe so. If I recall correctly, I believe Intergrade, that was the DLC. It stars Yuffie, so it's what was Yuffie doing during Remake, and I assume helps further set things up for Rebirth. And Rebirth is the next part of the game.
Right, yeah. Rebirth, that was, wait a second. No, Rebirth isn't like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm forgetting about this. Rebirth is like not, it's not supposed to be, no, you stay right there. God damn it. No. Rebirth is supposed to be like, the remake of Crisis Core, is it not? Or am I thinking about something else?
No, Rebirth is part 2 of the Final Fantasy VII story.
Okay,
and from
gotcha.
And from what admittedly, I haven't looked too much into it because I was like, I knew I was going to get a PS5 eventually, and I didn't want to spoil myself too much. But from what I understand, it does go through to the end of Disc 1 of the original Final Fantasy VII, which honestly surprises me. That's like, how the hell did you cram, like, right after Midgar and the rest of Disc 1? How the fuck did you pull that off unless there was a lot they cut?
yeah, right?
I don't know. But I mean, as soon as I'm done with Expedition 33, I do intend on getting Intergrade and Rebirth. So I mean, I do got to catch up before I can stream.
No, that's fair. That's completely fair. Actually, speaking of you shut up. No, sorry, it's the Budokans. Don't worry about it. No, it's like
no problem.
It's like, speaking of like streaming games or whatever. So I don't know if you caught wind of this earlier, but because this channel is 10 years old,
yes, it's like, oh my god, where's the time gone?
I know. I still oh my god. Oh god damn it. I still remember when we what was that? We were like it was like the last day of MomoCon 2014. And then the next thing you know, we were like the morning of the last day. What the? Okay, hold that thought. There is a Slick that's patrolling up in this floor, but he just walked off. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Let me run it back just a little bit, just to be on the safe side. Oh no. This could potentially be a problem. Hold on. Oh. Or... Wait. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh no, this is a problem. This is a problem. Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
Oh god. Oh, well, okay. Well, that was just terrible. Okay. Here's the situation, right? Oh. So, normal. Okay. Usually, if I possess one of these sligs right here, the other slig will immediately notice that and then try to shoot the other slig that I just possessed. But there are Mudokans down there. They are pretty much on the verge of being shot.
Yeah, you run the risk of killing the Mudokans.
Yeah. Again. Oh, yeah, like that. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is not how things are supposed to go.
I was about to say, did you run into this problem when you first, when you played this all those years ago on the channel?
No! This is the first time I've ever encountered this problem. But, thank God, the PS5 has the rewind feature. Oh, okay, well that was just me being a dunce. Alright, even so, I think thanks to the rewind feature, the issue has been resolved. Oh, okay. Or I can just be terrible at games. Alright, listen. People can argue that, relying on like a save state or whatever is cheating, but the cutoffs or whatever, that's fucking hilarious. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, come off it. But anyway, going back to what I was trying to tell you earlier. Because it's the channel's 10th anniversary, I'm sure you may have already noticed, I've been, revisiting, all the games that, all four of us have played on the channel, to start the channel off. So I already did, Kirby 64, because, that was the game that BJ started this channel off with.
Yes.
Here I am with Abe's Oddysee, and I am going to be revisiting a Sonic and the Black Knight on top of Sonic 4 episodes 1, 2, and Metal. So
Nice.
especially for Sonic and the Black Knight. I mean, if you want to get in on that, then the invitation is out there.
Sure. Hang on. Let me check real quick.
As for when, that has yet to be determined. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. Well, right. Well, I mean, like every other Tuesdays and Saturdays, those are the D&D nights. So.
Oh, yes,
know,
of course. Yes.
Yeah. So you know where I am on those.
Yes.
Sundays I'm pretty free. Mondays this month I've got two leveled classes that I'm doing, and honestly the rest of the days I can take classes, but I'd be willing to skip out on some of them.
Oh wait, which classes were they?
So these are like my aerial classes.
Yeah. The aerobics classes, or is it something different?
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, man! It really has been too long.
It has been too long.
So again, you want to talk about where the time is fucking gone? So I did not realize that I took this up about 4 years ago. I'm thinking, I did this for maybe 2, maybe 3 years, and that's like the instructor said, no, you've been doing this for 4 years. But so I found a studio that offers classes where you're doing like Cirque du Soleil stuff. So you're doing acrobatics on like the suspended rings in the air, on silks and such. And I literally 15 minutes away from my house, I found a studio that teaches that stuff. And they got other classes too, like yoga and dance classes and such, but primarily all those like aerial acrobatics classes. And it's like, yeah, I'm like intermediate level on the ring. Intermediate, I want to say borderline advanced on the hammock. And I just hit intermediate level on the silks.
Oh wow!
And actually, fun fact. I believe this was 2 sessions ago in our Strixhaven campaign. I did decide, like, you know what? Fuck it. I just felt like showing off a little bit because in our Strixhaven campaign, one of the classes that I had offered was okay, we need a class that teaches like wind abilities and stuff, like wind magic and shit, like wind and earth. And I said, and this was a class that I had made up for that campaign, so I was like, you know what, just for funsies, it could be like an aerial class. Boone's character signed up for it.
Oh.
So I'm like, you know what? I feel like showing off a little bit. So during that stream, I actually showed off my most recent performance that I did at a recital. So that's like, if you want to get a glimpse at what the fuck it is I'm talking about, you can find it there.
Okay.
Or I could do that, or I could actually, I think. Hang on, I'm gonna find the link to the actual video, because I did have to send the video to Rum Wars because he streams for freaking Strixhaven, so I can DM with. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I will send you that link. So yeah, when you got time.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. I had a feeling. Oh no. Oops. Sorry, my bad. It's my hotkeys. Apparently, my hotkeys, some of them don't work well with Discord, because I have them like a setup for like the model that I'm using right now. So, oops, my bad. Yep, definitely. Yeah, I'll no, I'll definitely check that out on my own time for sure. But based on like the thumbnail, it's like okay, yeah. It's yeah, I had a feeling it was something along those lines.
Okay. And yeah, Maniac, Danny, you said you wanted to try doing this to Epic the Musical. Oh, I intend to. I fully intend to choreograph routines to Epic the Musical. I really want to do Wouldn't You Like right now, because that song is a fucking earworm. It will not leave. So it's like, I really want to make a routine to that one in particular, just because I think it would be fun to do a Hermes song. But other than that, I mean, like a Warrior of the Mind would be great. Monster would be awesome. I mean, Dangerous would be good too. So there's a bunch of songs that I would think would be fun to do routines to.
God, I will admit, I've only seen like tiny little snippets of Epic the Musical. I have yet to see the entire thing, and I've heard nothing but good things about that musical.
Oh, it's really good. Like, I was in a similar boat as you. I'd heard of it, never really looked into it. And then there was a day where I think, like, Realm Wars grabbed a couple of us and he's like, yeah, no, we're going to sit and we're going to watch this thing. And it was like, I was like, God damn.
I think, yeah. No, I think I remember. Yeah, it was from Brian's stream where I only saw like tiny little snippets of that musical. And yeah, I saw you there too. I'm like, oh my God, she's alive.
Speaking of which, I think the screen share on the Discord.
Oh shoot, that's right. Okay, yeah, because I disconnected. No, I'm sorry, I got you.
Okay, no problem.
Let's see. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, we're good.
Okay. All right.
It'll follow me. Okay.
Let me see. So Danny, yeah, a lot of things happened. I got Malik and the others to watch Utena. Beautiful.
Yes.
Should have seen their reactions to the movie. It was glorious. I imagine so. It's like the movie is a whole. Like, I love the show. The movie is a whole nother beast. I got Legend of Dragoon on the PS5. Very nice. And you got third birthday. Oh, you got Parasite Eve's third birthday?
Yeah, apparently, yeah, the one for the PSP, yeah.
Oh. Oh, damn, you're gonna have to tell me how that is.
I only remember freaking, it was like, I think it was like, it wasn't great, but it was still better than Parasite Eve 2, I think.
That's what I've been hearing. I remembered seeing a video, I believe her name, I think, was Sphere Hunter or something along those lines. I remember watching a video that she did because she loved Parasite Eve. She said that was like one of her favorite games growing up. And then she plays Third Birthday, and like, yeah, from what it sounded like it did sound like it was a little bit more interesting than 2. But admittedly, there were some decisions made that people were like, "What the fuck, Square?" But yeah, Crystal, that's like, you're gonna have to tell me it. You're gonna have to tell me how it is.
Yeah, no, Crystal has been killing it with like the movie nights and showing like Utena and such.
Nice. Actually, like one of the things like probably not for streaming, but another game I'm actually thinking of playing. I believe we've actually teased this on the D&D streams, but if not, I can just do a little tease here. So I know we've done, like, right now we're doing 2 D&D campaigns. We're starting to dabble a little bit in the Pathfinder, because Letter wants to do a little mini campaign with Pathfinder. We're like, hey, we're in. We want to try other systems.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Boone, either as a side, as a little mini campaign to do on the side, or something after Ravnica. I don't know where he stands, but yeah, we're actually planning yet another TTRPG with yet another system, and I think and this one is based on Genshin Impact. So it's like, you know, I've never played Genshin Impact, but it's like, I've also never played, like, Magic the Gathering before going into the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, and it's like, yeah, you probably don't need to know the Magic the Gathering stuff. Yeah, no, I really should know about the Magic the Gathering shit, especially in Strixhaven. You know, here I'm like, okay, I know it's Magic the Gathering, but I'll keep the Magic the Gathering shit to a minimum just because I don't know about it, and I end up having to do more and more research and throwing more and more Magic shit into it, so it's like, I can't get away from it. And it's like, I don't want to be caught like that again. So I'm actually thinking of taking the plunge and trying Genshin Impact. I think the only reason why I'm still a little hesitant on it is because I've been hearing about all the crap that happened with the SAG-AFTRA strike, and I know there's been a lot of changes that are going to be coming to Genshin Impact, a lot of voice recasts and such, so it's like...
Oh, wow, really?
Oh God, SAG-AFTRA. That strike, talk about a fucking shit show, that entire thing, like... Started with good, noble intentions, and then it just evolved into a fucking train wreck.
Good God. And it's like, just when, like, the last thing I ever heard from all of that was like, oh, hey, they finally came to an agreement, you know, where it's like, okay, yeah, us, corporations, we came to a compromise where you weren't to worry about your voice being, used by AI and such. And now it's like, oh, just when things were going great, things just went to shit yet again.
Well, the ironic thing, and I didn't know about this because Boone actually was staying on top of this way more. Like, I was only hearing second things, but from what Boone was telling me, oh, it was such a shit show from the very beginning because, you know, they were saying they wanted AI protections.
Yeah,
like, they didn't want Hoyoverse to be able to dabble into the AI. Here's the thing, though. If you don't know, Hoyoverse is a Chinese-based company. China already has AI protections in place. So, because if you were working on Genshin Impact legally, you were protected. You would not have to worry about your work on Genshin Impact being used in AI because you were protected. Once that got out and people really started looking into it and a lot more information started coming out and such, it kind of showed that the SAG-AFTRA voice acting AI strike wasn't really about AI protections. It was more so, I can't say that. A part of it, I think, was. I do believe that part of it was. But specifically when it came to Genshin Impact, their goal was to flip the game and make it union. Had nothing to do with AI. They championed it on AI, but it was ulterior motives altogether. So now,
wow.
So it's like, you know, yeah, so, you know, and from what I've been hearing, even though, like, you know, they say, you know, oh, pro-union, flip to the union, unions are good and such.
Okay.
Apparently, SAG-AFTRA doesn't really operate like a union. It operates more like a fucking mafia. No, Ryan, I'm serious. There are several voice actors that were like, hey, look, we can't keep striking like this. You know, we're losing work. I need to make money. And all that stuff. They were getting threats. Not from fans, from the union. The union the union was fucking threatening them.
Oh, good. Good lord. Oh, Christ. Good lord, man.
You know.
That is all kinds of fucked up.
And what's crazier, the voice actress who I think voiced a character named Paimon, she kind of became like the unofficial spokesperson. Like, she was the one that was probably like fighting and arguing with the fans like the hardest on SAG-AFTRA's behalf. You know, trying to talk about this is what SAG-AFTRA stands for and such, and talking about how, hey, you need all these protections, you know, for AI and, you know, people and like, you know, not being able to work non-union jobs if you're part of the union and stuff. The ironic thing, though, is that SAG-AFTRA, even though it's written saying, you know, well, if you're part of the union, you only take the union jobs. SAG-AFTRA was so lax on it that a lot of people didn't, they were, even though they were part of the union, they were still doing non-union work. And this voice actress, not only was she still doing non-union work, she's talking about, you know, oh, I support the strike, but she didn't fucking strike. She was still doing work for Genshin Impact.
Oh my God.
So yeah.
So she was just lying out her ass, is what you're telling me.
She was being a fucking hypocrite. Like, she's giving people a hard time about scabbing, about wanting to leave and such. She's talking about how you need to stand by your voice actors and support the strike, but she didn't even strike with them.
I was like, yeah, practice what you preach, motherfucker. Like, oh my God.
So, yeah, so ultimately, I think they did come to an agreement. So the strike, I think, for the most part, is over. As far as for what's happened with Genshin Impact, I think Paimon and a couple of other voice actors, they pretty much got the boot. Hoyo said, yeah, no, fuck this, you're out. They literally got fired, and they've been recast.
Damn.
So it's like all this work to try to fight thinking you're not going to be replaced by robots. You completely forgot you can be replaced by other human actors that will gladly take that paycheck.
Yeah, for real.
I'm just saying. It's like, again, like, you know, like, I get the noble intentions behind AI. I would much rather see humans be working instead of machines. I mean, of course, I get that. But once all this information came out, it's like, yeah, you guys, you did more harm than good.
Paimon didn't really think this through.
And that was my god-awful impression of Paimon. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen, like, people play Genshin Impact. I've never played it myself.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's where, like, and from what I'd heard, like, I think because, you know, you had some of the actors striking, but, you know, Hoyo, they're still making contact and such, so I think they were literally, like, muting all the recorded lines of the striking actors. So that's like, so people that were playing Genshin Impact, like, they'll be playing and, like, you'll have, like, talking dialogue, and it's like one character will be speaking, like Paimon will be speaking, but then, like, somebody else, like, you see the text up, but the voice is silent. So it's like, yeah, so that's where I'm thinking, like, once all of this is over, all the lines and such will start coming back. I think most of the actors are coming back. Like, even the ones that were striking, most of them are coming back. I just know there's only been, like, a select few that we know for certain have been recast.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. God. But yeah, like, there was a lot of that kind of stuff going on. Like, I think, like, I had heard, like, one actor did get recast, like, in the middle of the strike, and the person that took the job, I think he lives in Japan, so he's really so far removed from the whole strike thing. Like, he claimed he didn't even know that it was taking place, you know, but when word had gotten out that, you know, that this one actor got fired and was replaced by this new Japanese guy, it's like, yeah, everybody in SAG-AFTRA, they were harassing the new guy. saying like, how dare you take their job while they're striking and such. And he's like, whoa, wait, what? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about, because he's in a completely different country. So I heard there was stuff like that going on. There was a lot of threats, a lot of backstabbing going on. And it's just like, you're supposed to conduct yourselves professionally, guys. What are you doing?
Yeah, like straight up. Like, come on.
Yeah, so that's where I'm just like, I think like that's where I think I have to ask Boone like what's actually happening with Genshin on this one, because if I do want, because like I said, I do want to give it a try, if only just to get a better understanding for a future TTRPG that Boone will be making that is based in the universe of Genshin Impact. I'm willing to give it a try. If anything, I would like to wait until all the recasting and all this shit is over and done with, because it's like I don't want to be booting up a game and then it's like they're still like fixing things, they're still putting all the old stuff in, because it's like, so wait, I'm gonna miss things, you know?
Yeah. That's the sad thing about it, Danny and Ryan. There's always going to be bad actors that will tarnish the good things and be immature about it. Just wild animal behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. That doesn't mean we have to like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's also kind of like, I think also why I've really kind of been staying off of social media. Like, even like Blue Sky, like, it's like, I did Blue Sky for like a month and I'm like, I'm not feeling it. And I'm just watching everybody going insane over the stupidest shit that I'm just like, yeah, I think I'm done here. I think I'm pretty much sticking with talking to you guys on Discord and still talking and doing stuff on YouTube, and that's it.
And just like that, you're doing.
And I'm not gonna lie, mentally, I've been a lot happier.
Yeah, and just like that, you've been doing so much better than like 90% of the population,
Mm-hmm.
including me. Yeah, no. It's like freaking. Oops. Yeah, no. I'm gonna redo that. Yeah, no. Even now, yeah. I still use Twitter or whatever, but it's not because I genuinely like it. It's like, no, I'm like everyone of the. What the hell did I do? I didn't let go of that lich. What the fuck? All right. Anyway. It's not that I like Twitter. Oh, I know why. It's because of the bat. I forgot about the bat. Okay, understood. No, I am just like everybody else, and I despise what they've done to that site, like straight up. But it's like it's like the biggest place where I get to keep tabs on like everybody in this community that I've been a part of for the past few years, like the geckos.
That's fair.
But it's like, no. Like, it's like, no, apparently, no, that is like, yeah, even then, that's fucking cringe. And it's like, no, okay, no, I get it. But it's like, I'm still a part of Twitter, but for completely different reasons, is the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's like, honestly, the main reason why I kind of left Twitter, like, two reasons. One, I was already, like, starting to go away from it anyway. Yeah, so I was like, well, it's kind of no loss for me. But then it was like when they were pushing the AI, like, we're gonna use Twitter to train an AI. I'm like, I really don't feel comfortable with that. Yeah. Like, I don't want AI to be trying to moderate things. It's bad enough with all the moderating crap on YouTube. Like, we don't need that elsewhere. So I'm like, yeah, I'm out. And then Blue Sky, I'm like, oh my God, it's like the fucking Tumblr mentality. It's the Tumblr echo chamber, and it's like the really bad stuff. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm done. I'm out.
Do I even want to know what kind of bad stuff we're talking about? Oh, hey, Brandon, what's good?
Hello.
Brandon!
Danny, oh my God! What the fuck?
Like, I finally was able to get in on one of these things.
Yes!
It's like, well, it's about damn time.
Okay, Ryan said that, not me.
It's like doing that, and I don't know if you had heard earlier, but yeah, a couple of days ago, I finally got a PlayStation 5.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so now it's like now I can finally catch up.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, plus, Ryan, I think we will also be set for when Little Nightmares 3 eventually comes out.
I was going to talk to you about that. Oh my god. Yes, yes, and so yes. I'm looking forward to it. I was almost on the verge of pre-ordering that game.
It's like, have you seen the latest trailer for it?
There was another trailer for it? Wait, when? When was this release?
Let me check, because I think Realm Wars was the one that actually sent it to me. He's like, "Hey, gotta look at this," and I was like, last month on the 13th. It's You're Being Watched.
Hello. Okay.
Wait a minute. You're being watched.
Hang on, I'll link this also to you.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's showing off more of Little Nightmares 3.
Oh,
Hello.
Okay.
Wait.
No, but from what they're saying this is supposed to be multiplayer.
What? What?
Hello.
Yeah, that's the big thing. It's two characters, and it's like I would imagine you can play single player and it'll probably be kind of like what the Little Nightmares 2, but I think from what they're saying is, yeah, you got two characters, you can do co-op. And if it's online, and I think they said online co-op. And if that's indeed the case, then Ryan, you know what needs to happen.
But then that also brings up the other question. Yes, if it is online co-op, okay, that's awesome. But can it be cross-platform though?
Let me check. Nightmares 3.
Because when it came to me and playing and streaming like a Little Nightmares 1 and 2, like all those years ago, I've been playing the games on Xbox. And as much as I want to go ahead and try to go for PC Master Race and all that, I kind of want to keep it with the Xbox and all that good stuff.
Okay, so it does say the game supports online multiplayer, not local split screen or couch co-op.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
Players can team up across different console generations. So they're saying PS4 and PS5.
Okay.
You can choose to play the game solo with the AI companion.
Right.
Right now, that seems to be it. Let me see. Is it cross-platform, though?
Guys, I mean, it's like, if it's not cross-platform, and you're going to be getting it on the...
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no. So it's not full... It is not cross-platform.
Damn.
It's like, it's offering... It's offering cross-generation. So
Gotcha.
if you have a PlayStation... So if you have a PlayStation, then it's like, you can play it on PS4 or PS5. So like let's just suspend reality. Let's say you got it on PS4, and I thought I was playing on PS5. We could play together.
Okay, all right.
And then you have Xbox One and the Xbox Series. So they can play on the same console family, just can't cross-platform. Damn.
Well, I guess I'll be getting Little Nightmares 3 for the PlayStation 5 if that's the case. I think it's safe to assume you're going to be getting that for your PlayStation 5.
Oh hell yes.
So it's all right.
Yeah, it was like, I had so much, it's like, yeah, I was like, I enjoyed Little Nightmares 1, loved Little Nightmares 2, if I didn't make that abundantly clear when we put that on the channel.
Yes.
So I'm like, oh, yes, more Little Nightmares, please.
Yeah, absolutely more Little Nightmares. And I'm so happy that it lands in October as well, so it's like freaking, Ow. Ow. Yes. Oh my goodness. It's perfect timing.
Yeah, so
Perfect timing.
Yeah. So that being said, I'll actually even ask you. I'll ask even the chat this. Like, yeah, if there's anything for PS5 that you guys can recommend, you know, because like I said, like right now I'm playing Expedition 33. I do intend on getting into catching up on Final Fantasy VII, debating on Genshin Impact, Little Nightmares 3, absolutely, when that thing comes out. It's like, yeah, anything else you guys can recommend?
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yes, Monster Hunter Wilds. Astrobot, that's a really big one. I haven't played this game either. Well, I haven't played Astrobot, but I haven't. This is another game I've yet to play, but I've heard a lot of good things about. I even went so far as to get a copy of it. Stellar Blade, that's a really fun one.
Okay.
And honestly, I think you would really like Stray. I feel like you would be someone who would really like that game, Stray, where you play as a cat.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I'm like, wait, Stray. This sounds familiar. Like another one of those where it's like I've heard that name somewhere. Where have I heard it? It's like, oh, it's the cat game.
Yeah, the cat game with a little bit of horror, which I know is definitely right up your alley.
Mm-hmm.
Riot Stream's Black Myth Wukong when? Probably when that game goes to a really good deal. Which probably won't be for a while. Well, oh yeah. Aura raises a pretty good point. There's still a Nier Automata as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I started that, and that's like, oh, it's like, yeah, like something happened. I forgot what it was, but yeah, something happened that, yeah, like I don't remember if it was like I just got too busy or something happened with my streaming equipment or something, and it was like, yeah, like all of a sudden, like, yeah, I couldn't get to streaming that anymore.
No, and that's fine. It was going for 20% off a while ago. That's not good enough. I'm sorry, but that's not good enough. I'm not made out of money.
Finally, someone understands me.
Listen, what can I say? I like to save money.
Question about PS4 games since it's backwards compatible. I believe, I think PS5 is backwards compatible, isn't it?
It should be. With
PS4 titles, yeah.
I mean, I am able to I am able to download a PS4 titles that I downloaded digitally and have installed those onto my PS5. I think I remember installing a Yakuza 0 on my PS5, and I originally got that for the PS4.
No, that's actually another good point. I don't know shit about the Yakuza series.
Neither do I, but I've been meaning to try those games out for a very long time.
Well, and that's one of those things, because I know, again, that's a massive series, so it's like, yeah, man, where do you even begin?
Yakuza 0. You literally asked the exact same thing all those years ago when I was streaming Sonic Frontiers. Oh yeah, there's all these other games. It's a big franchise. Where do we even start? Yakuza 0.
And that's where I was like, yeah, haven't there been other games that have come out since then?
And it's fake.
Yes.
Yakuza Kiwame, Yakuza Like a Dragon.
Yeah.
Was my paw.
Actually, hang on a second. I can
Then I
actually pull this
fell.
up right now.
Down a cliff. And smashed my head. When some big face appeared and said I was dead.
There's now that pirate Yakuza game. Yeah,
Said I ran
that
with
is
changes.
also true.
Was imbalanced at best. He told me my fate
See,
was
Yakuza
directed,
0, Yakuza
directed,
0's director's
for
cut, which came
termites
out
and
this year.
crabs,
Yep, for the Nintendo
Yeah.
Switch 2.
sacred ones.
Yakuza
That
Kiwame,
was before Rupture Farms
Yakuza 2,
turned them into lunch.
Yakuza
And
3,
they live in the
Yakuza
temples.
4, Yakuza 5,
where they
Yakuza 6,
still
The Song
nest.
of Life, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Like a
And
Dragon
facing
Infinite
these
Wealth,
creatures, that was
Like a
my
Dragon
task.
Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Yes.
Yep. And I guess there's a sub-series of Yakuza called Lost Judgment.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually have like one of the songs like in my playlist.
At least Gravity Rush, mostly because I've played it, Danny, and oh my god, it's amazing. I love it so much. That's like, yeah. Honestly, like I think like the most like exposure I've had to Gravity Rush, I think was PlayStation All Stars, because wasn't the main character from that like a DLC character?
Yes, she was.
Yeah, Cat was DLC in All Stars.
Okay.
Oh, and
top-
apparently,
and
yeah,
top tier apparently.
yeah, apparently so. God damn. Well, okay then.
Have you seen or heard anything about Shadow Labyrinth? Sadly, I have not.
Oh, that would be the Pac-Man title.
Don't forget Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who forgot his name.
Okay.
But yeah, no, unfortunately, the only big thing that I can think of when it comes to Yakuza is the meme songs that came out from Yakuza 0.
Okay.
Like Baka Mitai. That's like the biggest one.
Yep.
And Cinderella, that's like the second biggest one. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I need to okay, hold up. I'm trying to remember. There was an achievement when it came to something about bees. Have a perish by slogs, paramice, crabs, bees, and bats. Oh. Shit. I don't think I have myself perish by slogs just yet. I did perish by bats though. Huh. Isn't that ironic? Just like with a BJ stream earlier today, he's like, no, apparently bats like do not like Crash Bandicoot. And now it's like, oh well, they certainly love having Abe, get freaking phone stop. apparently bats love eating Abe, I guess. Just like everything else in this world. Well, might as well just pull the Band-Aid off. What? Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, wait a goddamn minute. Abe is immune to bees? I'm sorry. When was this a thing? But, okay, no. Apparently it takes 2 swarms of bees to take down Abe. Okay, understood. Understood. That's hilarious. Oh, but seriously though, I am so hoping that they add trophy support for Abe's Exodus.
Let's see. Crystal Star Girl says, I'll also throw Medieval just for the heck of it. I've played that game like 3 times in PS1 and the PS5 Classic, along with its first remake, Resurrection. But I recommend the second remake, which the PS4 remake version that'll give you because it's a fun game.
Yeah, Medieval has pretty much been like a very like well received like classic PlayStation title, like for sure.
Okay.
I mean,
Actually, that's like okay, because it's like Sorry to interrupt you.
No,
but
you're
it's
good.
like,
You're good.
So I actually remember. So earlier this week when I was when I was buying my PlayStation 5. You know, I was just like, you know what, just for the fun of it, I'll take a look and see, like, you know, if are there any games that I want to get, like, physical copies of? You know, if not, then I knew I was going to download Expedition 33. And I'm looking through there, and I see Silent Hill 2 came out. I was like, wait, the Silent... I knew they were remaking the Silent Hill 2. I knew they were remaking it. I didn't know it had already come out. So either I'm really out of the loop, or they fucking buried it. Which is not a good sign.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I had to try to get that little puzzle out of the way. I got just had to just had to take care of my another game of like a Simon Says with that Mudaka with a slingshot.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Yeah, no, I agree. That does not sound good at all.
I said, you know what? I'm gonna look that up. Like, 2 remake. Because I know it was by Yeah, hang on. It was developed by vtuber Team,
living in the
published
wild.
by
How they
Konami.
were before I was a child. Then I saw
that's
what
why I
we
was
did.
like-
Ignored their cries. Cut them
I'm trying to remember the team that was making this. I know we streamed one of their games. Oh,
And
I gotta look
this
up.
is a Konami game.
Okay, now I'm remembering. So Ryan, you remember that game Layers of Fear?
Yes.
The one that we had a fucking field day just having the freaking doll ram into the wall repeatedly?
How could I forget?
So they were the ones that remade Silent Hill 2.
What? No. No way.
Yeah,
That
they were
is
They were
amazing.
the ones. They're the ones that made it. So I'm gonna actually look. I gotta look up to see what was the reception. Oh shit! They're actually saying it's good.
Damn, wasn't expecting that. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like I'm just reading on the Wikipedia article, and like they're saying 95% of the critics recommend the game. Critics praising its faithfulness to the original, as well as its atmosphere, performances, sound design, soundtrack. It's getting they're getting like 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10. So I was like, oh no, these are actually pretty good scores.
Okay.
But if they're saying they stayed true to the original Silent Hill 2, I may have to look into that because I love the original Silent Hill 2. And I'm just thinking, oh god, if they somehow fuck that up. Oh, thank you, Maniac.
Oh,
Follow me.
what did he do?
You sent some videos on Shadow Labyrinth.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Apparently, it's a fucked up Pac-Man. Yeah, he's like basically a gritty Metroidvania game which is dead ass a dark take on fucking Pac-Man, where you consume your enemies to become stronger. It looks ridiculous, and I love it. So I am definitely gonna have to watch. I definitely gotta watch. Let me watch the reveal trailer. I gotta see what the hell this is. Skip the ads. All right, let's see here.
I'm actually kind of like, I'm trying to remember, like, if they've announced anything for, like, a potential, like, a remake of Silent Hill 3. Was it Silent Hill 3, like, the one, Silent Hill game where you end up, like, in this carnival, and, like, one of the enemies was, like, this, like, is, like, a serial killer in, like, a bunny costume or something? Or am I thinking of something else?
I do know, like, yeah, there is, like, an amusement park level in Silent Hill 3. As far as, like, in a bunny costume, it's been a very long time since I played Silent Hill 3. Because, admittedly, I think I played Silent Hill 3, like, once. I didn't play it multiple times, like, 2.
Ah, so Silent Hill 3, in your honest opinion, wasn't, like, as good compared to 2.
I think it's just because I just fell so much in love with the story and the plot and, like, the characters from 2 that it was, like, to me, admittedly, that's my own bias. It was kind of hard to top. But 3 really is a direct sequel to the first one. So it's like,
Gotcha.
what happens... Yeah, so what happens in Silent Hill 1 leads up to 3. 2 is an outlier. Like, you don't have to have played Silent Hill 1 to understand what the hell's going on in 2. You kind of need to have played the first one to understand what's happening in 3.
Nah, that's fair enough.
Oh, Dan, did you see the new game made by the people that made Grease? Yes, I did see that. I haven't gotten around to playing it, but, you know, yeah, I did hear that, yeah, they had made a new one. So, yeah, it's another one I gotta look at.
I could have sworn I saw Grease. Or Gris. I don't know why I refer to it as Grease. Like, no, this is not the musical. Absolutely not. I could have sworn I saw Gris, like, being on sale for, like, a really good price. I think on the Steam summer sale going on right now.
Okay. I mean, it's like, I will gladly recommend that game to anybody playing, because it's like, yeah, it's a very well worth playing.
There we go.
I know I haven't really been keeping up too much with the series anymore, but I am well aware that a new Five Nights at Freddy's has come out, and I am so out of the fucking loop when it comes to FNAF now. It's like, I have no idea what the fuck anything means anymore in that series. Because apparently it's like, oh no, it's supposed to be, we're not following the original games, and yet you kind of are, but now you're pulling the books into it, and it's like, yeah, I give up. I give up trying to follow that fucking series.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm probably gonna die from this. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. Okay, bless. I think it's safe to say, okay, well, maybe with the exception of Secret of a Mimic, which I believe, was the latest Five Nights at Freddy's game to come out.
Yeah.
The majority of it was, Security Breach. And as far as I'm aware, it's a bit of a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, to quote BJ Danny, how does FNAF lore work? I could tell you once upon a time, can't be fucked now. I don't even think Scott knows what the hell's going on in this own game anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past me if that was the case.
I mean, it's like, I know people are still trying to crack the code and figure out, like, we figured out the timeline and we know what's going on. And it's like, no, you fucking don't.
It's like, don't
Don't
lie to yourself.
It's like, don't lie to us and don't lie to yourselves, because every time a new game comes out, it retcons the last, like, 3 games or something. So it's just like, yeah, no, nobody knows what's happening in Five Nights at Freddy's anymore.
Oh, and yes, Malik, the latest like FNAF game is already out. I've seen snippets of streamers on Twitch like play that game, and I mean, it looks decent enough, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know too much about Secret of Mimic to get a full opinion about it.
Because I can't be fucked to care about try and follow the story anymore, what exactly is the secret of the Mimic?
That's a good question. Sadly, I am
Like-
not the keeper of that knowledge.
Yeah, like, is it actually something interesting, or is it another dead kid? I'm just saying. It's like, is it something new and original, or is it like the Crying Child version, whatever the fuck number we're on now? Like,
God, I don't even know at this point. As far as I'm aware, like, most if not all the animatronics are possessed by dead children. Like fucking, like Baby from fucking Sister Location. Like, I don't know.
let's see. Secret of the Mimic looks like Scott saw Poppy's playtime and went, hey, I can do that too.
Oh, yeah, I can kind of see that. Even then, it's like, sadly, Poppy's Playtime. That's another game that, oh boy, it's, how do I even describe Poppy's Playtime? It's
Wasn't there like a bunch of issues or something, like when it first came out, or like a bunch of controversies or something when it came out?
More so a bunch of controversies, and actually, you can thank Maniac for like shedding some light on the situation for me. So, if memory serves, the developers behind Poppy's Playtime, they actually took the idea of the story from this other person, and on top of that, like the people who would eventually make Poppy's Playtime, they would be known for like bullying this one person who had the original idea for Poppy's Playtime, like just treat him like horribly. And yet here they are making all the chapters of Poppy's Playtime. Fucking, yeah, with like these 3 chapters going on with the 4th one and so on and so forth. But, and it's like, well, man, it's, oh, right, hold up. I gotta make sure I get myself perished by a paramite to get that out of the way. Anyway, what was it? Oh man. It's like, and next thing you know, it's like, despite everything, yeah, it's still doing incredibly well, you know, and, you know, I've only seen people, like, play and stream the game. Never have I played it myself.
Okay.
And it's like, I mean, I'm sure as a game, like, story-wise, I'm sure it seems interesting enough, but given everything that was going on behind the scenes with the developers and the game itself or whatever, yeah, I don't feel comfortable actually playing the game myself on or off stream.
That's fair.
Yeah, especially, you know, as someone who unfortunately experienced a lot of bullying growing up, like pretty much for the majority of my school life. So, yeah, I'm not about that shit.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Oh my god, wait a minute. No fucking way. No fucking way that they made that reference. Okay.
What reference? I missed it.
Yeah, it was the trophy that unlocked. So apparently, I'm guessing you unlocked an achievement when you trigger a trap that involves like that giant rolling boulder not too long ago. The name of that trophy was Indiana Abe. Sony. You are very welcome for that idea. I made that reference 10 fucking years ago. You are welcome. Where's my cut, Sony? Where is my cut? I'm just saying. Oh my God, that was a voice crack if I ever heard one. That's just how upset I am. Except not really, no. No, that's actually fucking hilarious. Seriously though, holy, what are the goddamn odds? That is amazing. Oh, what? Oh, right, I gotta go back and pull the lever. Okay, now I'm good. Anyway. No, I'm fine, don't worry about it. Shit, what were we talking about?
I think we were talking Poppy Playtime.
Oh yeah, Poppy's Playtime. Yeah. Yeah, again, like I'm sure, like the story behind Poppy's Playtime is interesting enough. I mean, oh good God. Again, chat, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Again, considering from what I've experienced, from watching other people play it. Yeah, no, it's like I'm sure it's a fine series of games or whatever, but again, because of everything that was going on behind the scenes or whatever, it's not exactly on my forte. I'd rather much play Five Nights at Freddy's if that was the case. Not Security Breach though. No, I am good on Security Breach. Do you even know, Danny? Do you even know what they did with Security Breach at all?
I'm well aware that it was just bugged to all hell.
That's not even the crazy part.
Yeah, like I'm well aware there were like all kinds of game breaking bugs. There was some when it came to getting some of the endings, it was like almost like unrelentingly difficult because like they didn't give you like a checkpoint or something like that. Even some of the endings, people were kind of like, "What the hell?" I just know the big highlight of this of Security Breach was, it was just bugged to all hell. I've seen the Markiplier videos.
Ah, okay, I see.
So,
I see. Yes.
I've seen him scream, "Freddy, you bitch."
Well, it's like, that's not even the crazy part about it. Okay, imagine if Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach had, like, all their bugs patched out and all of that, which, that's also hilarious, because even after all these updates or whatever, and even after the final update they've done for the game, there's still a bunch of bugs that have been sitting there in the frickin' game since day one. I know, fucking crazy. We live in a society.
Right.
Anyway. No. Fucking. Oh, God. They would. Okay. There was this deal at the end of the game. Oh, God. God damn it. No. What happened was, okay, you're about to get to the end of the game. Uh-oh. I gotta go back. Give me a second. Okay. You... How do I even explain this? It's so stupid. I can't even put it into words. All right. So let's say you're okay, so you get to the end of the game. Technically.
Okay.
But... And you get to a point where Freddy puts his hand... Literally puts his hand on your shoulder, and he's like... All right. Shit, what was the kid's name? Fucking... Gregory.
like
That was it. Gregory.
No,
Okay.
I was about to say, wasn't it something like Gregory or something?
Yeah, it was Gregory. I had to think of like a goddamn like a FNAF security breach meme to think of his name. But yeah, no. Like he put his hand on it. Freddy puts his hand on Gregory's shoulder. He's like, "Okay, Gregory, you could go ahead and leave the Pizzaplex, but you could stay here and help me find the culprit behind everything, and we can put an end to this madness once and for all." Now it's like, okay, that seems innocent enough, right? It's like, yeah, you definitely want to get the true ending with the game. Okay, that's cool. But here's the problem, though. You can't save. You cannot save at all. If you hit yes and you're like, yeah, I want to stay in the Pizzaplex and stop like whoever's been doing all this horrible shit. No, you cannot save anymore. So, and it's it is even worse. It is even worse if there's like a bunch of shit that you left untouched. So if you, like, say you finally complete all the shit unscathed and you die, like, at the very end, guess what? You are starting back at that same spot where Freddy asked you if you want to stay in the Pizzaplex or not.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
so,
it's
like,
so
it's like a,
fucking stupid.
They treat it like a no-death run.
Yeah, a no-death run, except for the fact that you're pretty much like at least, I don't know, like at least like halfway through the game, technically, if you're trying to go for the true ending. But yeah, it was such a stupid decision. So it's like, glitches or not, that is horrible game design. Horrible game design. And that's why I am never gonna touch Security Breach. I mean, it looked fun. It looks fun, don't get me wrong, but if I would seriously have to go through that shit to get the true ending, I'm like, yeah, no, fuck that noise, dude. Fuck that noise. I am not in the mood to deal with that shit at all.
Yeah, I would not blame you.
There was a DLC story for Security Breach that was called Ruin, and apparently it was like universally praised, even though the game itself was still dog shit. How do you pull that out of your... That's a good question, honestly. I'm somewhat familiar with Ruin or whatever, but even then, it's like...
Wasn't that the game that first introduced the Mimic? Like, wasn't that like the surprise twist at the end or something? Was like, you know, it was like... You're playing some other kid, and you think you're gonna try and find Gregory, and it turns out it's this other animatronic called the Mimic, and it was like mimicking his voice or something. Like, yeah, so like wasn't that what introduced the Mimic? So now this new game is supposed to be, oh, it's the secret of the Mimic. I gotta know, what is the secret of the Mimic? Is it something new and unique, or is it another dead fucking kid?
Wait. Okay.
Yeah, again, I couldn't tell you. I would probably have to watch, like, a playthrough or someone streaming it, you know, just so that, you know, just so that I could get a better idea of what the hell is happening and what this Mimic is all about. Okay, well, that was just bullshit.
Let's see, I hate the Mimic so much. He was basically a retcon to bring Springtrap back, because bringing him back ruined the ending.
Oh, yeah, yep, no, that is something that happens, yeah. I mean, listen, I understand that, you know, fucking, oh, I always come back. That's the big thing with Springtrap, but it's like, okay, come on.
Wait.
That's what, I mean, oh, God damn it. It's like, okay, wait, hold on, wait a goddamn minute.
Wait.
I'm pretty sure Ultimate Custom Night, I almost said Security Night. No, Ultimate Custom Night was pretty much like the final nail in the coffin for William Afton. That should have been like pretty much endgame for him. We are literally playing his endgame right here, his purgatory. You know? So it's like, okay, and yet it's like, okay, no, we're just gonna go ahead and like just throw shit all over that and just, you know, bring him back once again. I was like, okay, the whole thing with William Afton, like, coming back or, like, dying all the time, it's like, fucking, okay, that's gotta stop at some point or another. Like, come on.
Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Rumors is saying, what if we played Horror Veil?
Oh my god, Udakin, I swear to god, you're supposed to stay.
Follow me. Wait. Okay.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Maniac for I don't even know how long it's been at this point. Like months, probably like at least a year. At this point, he's been like telling everybody to play Horror Veil.
Okay.
Apparently, it's like Oh, there we go. How to get past that? As far as I'm aware, it is pretty much a game like relatively similar to Earthbound, only with like spooky elements to it. It's filled with like spooky characters. I'm assuming kind of like Spooky Month.
Well, that's what I was about to say. It's like, what are we talking about with spooky here? Because, I mean, Earthbound can get pretty freaking spooky. Mostly towards the end, but...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because I remember when I played Earthbound, it was like, oh, it's all happy, fun, and games, and then you get to Gygus, it's like, nope.
Yep.
Time to give you nightmares.
Oh yeah, no, I too remember all those years ago when you used to stream on Twitch, and yes, you did play Earthbound. Oh yeah, and next thing you know, like after all the shit that happened, no, it was Lilo and fucking Stitch that saved the day and defeated Gygus. That was fucking hilarious.
Let's see, Crystal Star says, things are good on Discord with the movie nights. And I got Ryan to meet and hang out with Kevin Miller, voice actor of Sly, on his live stream. Really?
I was a little bit tipsy at the time, but I popped. The fuck is that supposed to mean?
What do you mean you were drunk?
I wasn't drunk. I was tipsy. There is a big difference there, good sir. Wait, you don't drink. That makes sense. Okay, never mind. But yeah, no. Fucking, no, I was just chilling on a Tuesday night, and I see, oh, hey, Kevin Miller is streaming over on Twitch. Okay. And of course, being the Sly Cooper fan that Crystal Star was in, she was there as well, you know, and they were just playing like, Sly Cooper, or no, it was PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. Oh, shoot, wait, hold on. Oh, no, I shouldn't do that. But yeah, I'm just like, you know what? I want to see if I can, like, join in on the stream and such, because, and yeah, next thing you know, one thing led to another. I was able to get onto, like, his stream alongside a few others. Really awesome people, by the way. As well as Kevin Miller himself. And we were just talking things, you know, like PlayStation, and ironically enough, we did go into a little bit of a convo when it came to, like, and again, this is more so related to, like, PlayStation All-Stars, because that's what he was playing. But yeah, you know, the possibility of, you know, oh, for God's sake, what the fuck? Hold on. But no. It was the whole shtick with, like, if the game were to do well enough, then it would have more like a DLC character featuring, you know, well, Abe, alongside characters like a Crash and Spyro. But no, it didn't do it well in sales, and, you know, that because of that, they pretty much stopped supporting the game or giving it more content, all that stuff. And yeah, no, it was more or less kind of like a podcast, and it's like, yeah, no, it was a pretty good time, honestly. Kevin, really,
wow, nice.
Yeah, Kevin, really chill guy. I actually completely forgot that they're like, oh yeah, this is the same guy who voiced Sly Cooper. Oh yeah, and meanwhile, I'm just talking with him and all these other, like, regulars that would show up on his stream, like, oh yeah, like as if he was just a guy, like just a regular guy. I'm like, huh, this is really nice. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I didn't like get all like fanboy and shit, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's the voice of Sly Cooper! Oh my god! You know.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I didn't get the password. Shit. I got so sidetracked by like talking about like a PlayStation All-Stars for a little bit and Kevin Miller. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get a thing of meat and distract one of the paramites. Yeah. My god, it's hard to actually, speaking of which, it's kind of hard to believe I'm already at the Paramonian Temple. We're pretty much like already like really close to where we last left off in the last stream.
Nice.
Kevin, I said my name is Yeah. No, no. Yeah, that is pretty cool. He talks about Sly Cooper, other games he voices, but also talks about his life outside of VA. He's really cool. Oh yeah. But at the same time, if Crash and Spyro were an All-Stars Battle Royale, a Crash's design would look like he looks like in Mind over Mutant, and Spyro would likely look like his Skylanders appearance. Wait. Like one of his not a spin-off game, I would say, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like when they were doing the Skylanders toys.
Yeah, well, that was more so with like Spyro's appearance, if that was the case.
Yeah.
But that possibly, I can see them possibly using those designs. I mean, they are the most they were at the time the most like recent designs or whatever. But this is PlayStation we're talking about here. This is a game that oh wait, maybe I should hold on to this just in case. No. This is their home turf or whatever. This isn't like some third party or whatever, like fucking like Skylanders or whatever. So I don't know. I feel like they would actually probably try to have their design stay true to how they looked, you know, in the from the original games. Not like with the low poly or whatever. But yeah, like revamped designs or whatever that ultimately resembles that of their original designs, if that makes any sense. Yeah, that would make the most sense. Crash and Spyro, from what I heard, would have been their Skylander forms in PlayStation All-Stars, and they wouldn't have gone Cloud, they would have gone Lightning due to what was going on. Oh yeah, from Final Fantasy 13. Oh, with Square and Activision. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that my meat apparently gets converted into rocks if I take a thing of meat from anywhere else to here. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that also reminds me, I need to get obliterated by a slog. Okay, that was intentional because I don't know if these achievements like count if you use the rewind feature. So I wanted to get got by a bat legitimately, just to be on the safe side. But yeah, my god. Final Fantasy 13. Oh boy. I swear, one of these days, I am going to revisit Final Fantasy 13, and I'm going to exact my revenge on Sid Reigns. I've been telling people this for years. It is going to happen. I just don't know when. Look, I know it is more or less probably a skill issue on my part because, oh yeah, no, despite the fact that the game is literally the most... Oh. Okay, well, that works. Oh, shit! Already? Wait a goddamn minute. Oh, yeah! I did get got by Scrabs, didn't I? Yeah, that's right, the stockyards. Wait a second, oh, okay, wait a minute. So, my assumption from earlier was incorrect. No, even if you rewind, it still counts. Because I know for a fact I was using the rewind feature when I kept getting got by those goddamn Scrabs in the stockyards. So, okay, it works. Perfect. Okay, good to know. Okay, but in any which case, no. I'm pretty sure, like, looking back at it again, the reason why I kept getting got by Sid Reigns all those years ago was because, despite the fact that the game was, like, literally, like, the most linear Final Fantasy game I've ever witnessed or experienced, like, in any way, shape, or form, I wasn't exactly at the correct level, or levels, and that would cause me my downfall. Which would all
even really it's hard to even argue correct levels because game arbitrarily stops you from progressing levels.
Wait. I don't remember that. Oh,
in
shit.
Final Fantasy 13? It's like, when you're playing, when you're working the, their version of the sphere grid, it's like, you only get to progress to a point, and you can't unlock any further progress until you reach, like, certain story beats, like fight boss battles or something. So it's like, you can literally only level up and go so far.
Oh, God.
And
oh,
then
that's right, the level up trees. No!
Yeah, and they deliberately stopped you from progressing, like, further. Like, you can still get the points and shit, but it's like, one of the reasons you play RPGs is purposefully to over level and be strong to beat things.
Oh,
and it's like the one game where it's like, no.
Oh, screw that. I completely forgot about that. My God. Shoot.
Yeah.
It's like, goddamn. It's like, it's not like other Final Fantasy games where it's like, okay, you level up and, alright, you can, I guess you learn, like, new abilities and, oh, hey, you, can learn, like, other things of magic or whatever. Like literally the most straightforward of shit. But no. That's right, Final Fantasy 13, you have to worry about like an upgrade tree of sorts. And it's like, okay, but why though?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like freaking oops. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I don't mind like other games doing that, but for Final Fantasy 13 or just Final Fantasy 13 in general, like, okay, come on.
Yeah, it's like, like Malik is like, it's counterproductive. It is counterproductive, and it's a really cheap way to make a challenge.
Yeah.
And that's where it was like, it became like, the whole exercise on, oh yeah, you have to literally wail on the enemy's defenses and shit. You have to like break their shields and shit, which is like, they brought that system back. That was why, like, initially when they announced that they had brought that part of the system back in the Final Fantasy VII remake, I was like, oh no. But fortunately, they learned their lesson. They're like, okay, we're going to be a little bit more lenient when it comes to breaking shields in Final Fantasy VII remake. By the way, have you guys ever heard or played Legacy of Kain?
I have not.
One of them, what was it, Soul Reaver? I know I've played at least a demo of Soul Reaver back in the day.
Oh, come off it. That thing barely touched my toes. But yeah, Legacy of Kain, that sounds familiar, but I'm not familiar with it, unfortunately.
How does the breaking enemies work in Final Fantasy 13 compared to the 7 remake? Same system, but because, again, because you can only progress your stats and shit so far, so you're already limited there. There was a weapon upgrade system, but I don't even know how the hell that works properly, because it was like one of those systems where it's like, okay, you have the weapon, and it's like if you fused it with items or something, then it makes it more powerful. So it's like, yeah, you could. It's like, really the only way you could get ahead would be to upgrade the weapons, but I don't think the game really properly explained how it truly worked. Because it's like, I even struggled with that. I'm like, I can literally just throw whatever junk on it, and it was like already like ridiculously powerful or something. I was like, I couldn't wrap my head around the weapon upgrading in Final Fantasy 13, but it was like, basically you had to over rely on trying to upgrade the weapons, and because you're limiting your skill progression. Because bear in mind, in 13, when you're doing the sphere grid system, again, this was one of my beefs with the sphere grid system back in Final Fantasy X, was if it was a system where it was just, oh, you're unlocking like new attacks, new spells or something, okay, I'd be down for that. But they were also throwing in, oh, this is how you level up your strength and magic, and like they're putting stats into it too, and that's like, I found that to be really annoying. So then come 13, where again, you can only progress so far before the game literally stops, so it stops even stat progression.
Oh, God, I can't, man, you know what? Maybe it's because I didn't pay too much attention to that aspect of the game, but even so, God, I didn't even realize, I completely forgot that was even a thing. But it really shouldn't have been a thing. Good God. All I remember is, like, of course, fucking Sid Ray. Ow. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. No. I'll let it. I'll start from the beginning with that one. That's fine. The only two things that came to mind when it came to, like, just the overall, like, fucking, like, issues I had when playing the game or whatever, more so when it comes to, like, the bosses. Sid Reigns, obviously, and, oh, God. I forgot what this behemoth's name was, but all I know is that I think it was like some giant blob or something. Where was my jump? And it was a fight that you were only able to do with both like a lightning and hope. Because I remembered, you would get to the point of the game where, Hope, if memory serves, he was just a total fucking brat. And he's like,
yeah, he was.
At the same time, he was like, oh, I want to be like Lightning because, she's so badass. She's like a fucking rebel. I want to be like that.
Yeah, because I totally got where you're coming from with that, with Hope, because I found Hope to be really annoying. Like, I got what they were trying to do with his character, because, he saw his mom die, he wants revenge. Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
Easy enough plot to follow. But it's like, he didn't really come off as, oh, I am so focused on revenge, I must avenge my mom, and take down Snow. No, you're right. He came off more like an entitled, spoiled brat. And I was like, oh, God, shut this kid up.
Yeah, but it wasn't even so much, it wasn't just that, it was like the boss it was the boss you ended up fighting with Lightning and fucking Hope. It's like, okay, I had Lightning, who was like the main person I was fighting with, and yeah, okay, there was Hope, who would heal me all the time, but my God, it took so long to beat this boss. It was practically a war of attrition.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't tell you, like, how many times, like, I was on the verge of dying, and then the next thing you know, fucking... and it's like, okay, we're just about to make some progress. We're finally killing this thing, but it's like, oh no, fucking No, it would be like a back and forth kind of deal. It'd go from like attack. I would be constantly switching, like what was it, like stances or
Yeah, well, yeah, because it's like, yeah, if it wasn't even like a game where it's like, yeah, because the combat, you didn't even have input. The game played itself. So it was like, yeah, you're not so, yeah, you were more like, you know, oh, okay, we're just going to switch out, like, okay, lightning, you're going to attack, hope you're going to do magic. It's like you're playing football coach.
Yeah, more or less. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Like,
all right.
It's like, the trauma that is Final Fantasy 13.
Even after, how long's it been? Like, oh my god. Over 14 and a half years, pretty much. It's still stuck in my brain.
It's pretty fucking bad.
It's so bad, dude. But yeah, I'm sure one of these days, whatever the hell I'm doing or wherever the hell I am, one of these days I am gonna rectify that for sure. Okay, all right. I'm not done streaming. I'm still raring to go and such, but I do need to take a break to use the restroom and then get a little something to eat, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I'll be back in a moment, or I don't know, like 15, maybe 20 minutes tops or whatever, and then I'll pick up where I left off. Like we literally paused, like right where we ended the last stream. So wow. What are the odds about that? Yeah.
Yes.
We'll get into Scrabmania once I return. But anyway, I'll be back as soon as I can.
Can do. So how be everybody? Because I see Brandon's also on mute, so he's probably away from his computer too. Let's see, another game, Concrete Genie. It's an underrated gem. Really cool game. Everyone forgot due to PS5 being announced when it was released. It's made by Pixel Opus. Unfortunately, became their last game because Sony shut down the studio when they were going to make a game in collaboration with Sony Pictures Animation. So, Concrete Genie. Let me look that up. Oh, this game. Okay, yeah, I remembered seeing clips of this floating around. Okay. Let's see, Danny, do you play Digimon? If so, Time Stranger is making its way later this year. I actually haven't played the Digimon games. I know BJ was the one that was really into the Digimon games. Also, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. You know what? Actually, I think one of our D&D players, Letter, I think he's a big fan of that game. So that is something I'm going to have to look into as well.
Did somebody say D&D? No.
Hey, DP!
Hey.
How's it going?
I just threw on my back yesterday.
Ooh, you okay?
But, oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's like I just had to take some medicine. I wouldn't say like, oh, it's perfect or anything, but you know.
Yeah, no.
This morning it was like actually terrible. Like, but now it's manageable at least. So I'm not too big. I'm not too worried. What everyone's doing. I see Apes Odyssey at least.
Yeah, so doing the Abe's Odyssey. I think Ryan, he's getting food, so we're pretty much on break. See, Dylan Watt says, you know a game that disappointed me? BioShock Infinite. Forced 2 weapons, major plot hole, one of the most annoying boss fights ever. Don't get me started on how the DLC destroys the other games. Man, it's been a hot minute since I played.
I remember liking it when I played it, but it was also 12 years ago at this point.
Yeah,
so.
That's where it's like, I remember when it first came. Yeah, when it came out, I really liked it. Admittedly, it has been a very long time since I've touched any of the BioShocks, so it's like, maybe that's one of those ones like it just didn't age very well.
Which, on one hand, I hope that's not the case, but who knows? Maybe it actually is the case, and my optimism is sorely misplaced. Entirely possible.
Well, I remember when Infinite came out, like, because at the time, like, everybody loved the original BioShock. BioShock 2 came out, and that divided people. Like, a lot of people were saying, oh, BioShock 2 is terrible, and I really didn't think it was that bad. I mean, yeah, it's not as good as the first one, but that doesn't mean it's an awful fucking game. But yeah, I remember everybody was going apeshit over Infinite. They could get Danny into Ape Escape. It was like,
Ape? I have not played any of the Ape Escape games, but they all do look fun.
I was like, yeah, well, back with PlayStation All-Stars, Spike was my main.
But hold on, I mean... All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that was just my mom calling to let me know about some family news. Not bad family news, just family news.
Okay.
So, like, what were you talking? What were we talking about other than like BioShock when I left?
No, not.
Oh, an Ape Escape.
Yeah, Ape Escape.
Yeah, I was meant. Oh, hey, Brendan.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. Didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. Continue.
No, that's fine. Like, honestly, it's been pretty quiet. So how have things been with you, Brendan?
I've been all right. Birthday passed a few weeks ago.
Nice.
Oh, but wait, you knew about that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we're just waiting on Ryan for more of Abe.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
My Elgato was strangely not working.
Wait, that's not good.
I might know why, but still, that's weird.
Yeah. That sounds.
I'm gonna make one more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not want to respond. It's really weird.
Hmm.
No, are you serious? Okay, I guess I need to reset my PC real quick.
Okay.
I will be back shortly.
I hope it's okay. Let me actually go to the stream so I can see everyone in the chat. That'd probably help.
Let's see, Yeah, I heard that Kena Bridge of Spirits is a good game. I did get to play What Remains of Edith Finch like a few long ago. Danny, did you get to see any Sonic-related things like the third movie, Shadow Generations? Absolutely saw the third movie. Third movie was fucking great.
That was, yeah. Now, is it better than the other ones?
Yes. Like for me, yes. Like I like the third one. I've liked his latest one the best. Like it's so weird that it's like they've just steadily been getting better. So I'm like, eventually they're gonna end up hitting a wall. So it's where it's like, we know they're making the fourth movie, and we know Metal and Amy are gonna be in it.
That's gonna be.
So like we know that's happening, but man, they did they had a lot of, they clearly had a lot of fun making the third one. That one that's gonna be a tough act to follow.
But you know, all they need to do is not be terrible. Which
This is true.
Good. Which so far they've done pretty well. Like even if like I think some of the movie, like even if I think the first movie is mostly just okay, that's still ultimately a far cry from bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like I could see why someone might say it's bad. Like it's okay. It's like I see where someone might say it's bad or whatever, but like at the very least, it's not like when you think of like your typical video game movie, like and how the reception to those have typically been.
Yeah.
It's amazing that of all franchises, not Doom, not what are some other ones that have gotten movie adaptations? Like Hollywood, you know. Of all franchises to be consistently good, it's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right.
But like at the same time, you know what? Good for it. Good for Sonic to show that it can actually do well. Speaking of doing well, Shadow Generations.
Mm-hmm.
Have you played that one?
Have not played that one, no.
Oh, dang it. I have. Honestly, like, if you've played like Sonic Generations, that part feels largely unchanged. But Shadow Generations is honestly worth it.
Okay, yeah, because honestly, I think that was the thing that was really I was really kind of like holding off on, because it's like, I already have Sonic Generations, and I don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Sonic Generations, but it's one of those things where it's like, is it like Persona 5 Royal, where it's like they added so much shit that it's like, you know what, it's like, you know what, I don't mind buying the same game twice because they added so much new crap, or is this an instance of, you know, okay, I'm paying top dollar for just a small handful of DLC?
This is a second campaign.
Okay.
It like there's technically a couple less levels, but like honestly, like it's with the amount of missions that you need to do as well. It's at least, if not like the same length, it's at least close enough. Okay. So I want, like, when one says the DLC, there's typically like that expectation that it's not a whole lot, you know. Shadow Generations is not bad.
Okay.
Especially after the added Tokyo level. What am I seeing hee for? Okay, I see what it is. We're good. They give you a lot if you can get Sonic X Generations, at least the PS5 version, because they give you a lot if possible. I got the PC version, so that also that one runs pretty well. I also got it for the Switch because I really wanted that little like physical copy of Gerald's diary.
Okay.
That reminds me. You know how like in Sonic Generations, white space is basically just a way to actually get to the levels?
Yeah.
White space for Shadow is like more of a genuine hub world. Like there's like, it's almost like a level in and of itself.
Okay.
Which I think adds to why I think Shadow Generations is worth it worth its own price in gold.
Let's see. Should the final Sonic film have the Black Arms as the big bad? The farther away we stay from Black Arms, the better, I think.
Listen, the Black Arms do make an appearance in Shadow Generations, but that one's kind of expected. But also, you're gonna not believe this. They made like between that 3-episode like thing that they were doing before Shadow Gens dropped and with Shadow Generations, they really added to the Black Arms to at the very least make Black Doom much more interesting. At least in my opinion.
like it.
Like,
Yeah.
in Shadow the Hedgehog, he's kind of just there.
Yeah, that's where I was like, no, I did not care at all for Black Doom as a villain. So I was like, yeah, no, don't care.
With Shadow Generations, I feel they did a lot better with him.
Yeah, like, well, because it's like, as far as like Sonic villains go, like who I'd want to see in the movies. I mean, like outside of Eggman, I mean, our first choice would be Metal, which we know is happening.
Technically, it kind of already happened.
Yeah, like we got the preview. We got the preview at the end of the third movie, so we know Metal is going to be having a role in the fourth one. I think the question though is like, okay, which version of Metal are we going with? Like, are we staying more basic, or can we expect Metal Overlord? Like, where are they going with it? So that's where I'm kind of curious where they're going to take Metal Sonic with that. It's like I know that's where I gotta think through. Like I said, I initially didn't care for Black Doom. You know, Mephiles. Honestly, with the script writers that we've had for the movie, I think they possibly could make Mephiles work in a different capacity. Like, as long as they don't do like the whole Elise plotline, like find a way to rework it, that could be interesting. I know in the Knuckles show they did the Flames of Disaster. They reworked that and took that in a completely different direction. So it's like, I think they could do something similar with Mephiles.
Whoa! The Flames of Disaster!
That shocked the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. I just come back. I came back with some food, and then I hear Flames of Disaster. How can I not think of the meme? Like, come on.
Yeah, we're talking Sonic villains we'd like to see in the films. Yeah, so that's where I was saying is like my argument was like they could possibly make Mephiles work with some heavy reworking, and given whom they've got the screenwriters and stuff that they've had, I think they could potentially pull it off.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like, when you came in, I was like, I know Mephiles was tied in with the Flames of Disaster and such, but they completely reworked the Flames of the Disaster for the Knuckles show and made that a whole new thing. Mm-hmm. I think they can do that with Mephiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they want to get into the whole parallel universes and such, then okay, that brings in Eggman Nega. If we want to keep the Jim Carrey shit rolling, then it's like that's another outlet they could take.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Carrey is never going to retire.
He's never.
I'm
not going to be allowed to retire at this point.
At this point, I'm convinced. Like, if he's not retired, at the very least, I don't think he's retiring as Eggman until he's dead, or until the movies have to like reboot or stop or just. But man.
Well, I mean, hey, if they're treating the Sonic movies like its own like cinematic universe, I don't know. I don't think the Sonic movies aren't going to stop anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not that I'm complaining or anything. Because no. I too enjoyed the third Sonic movie like a shit ton. Obviously, there were like some minor differences, with the backstory and all of that, but it still told the story of Shadow just in a slightly different way is all. It still worked. And yeah,
and yeah, and it's like, with Maria, I really did like what they did with Maria in the movie. Like, she was like, it was like, oh my god, an actual child. Like, this is how a child acts, and not the saintly princess doomed to die.
Yeah.
So it was like, I liked what they did with Maria in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, she didn't get shot. I expected that to happen. It's like, I even called that. Like, I was like, they're not. I remembered where you were like, oh my god, we're gonna see Maria get shot, and I'm like, I think they're gonna puss out.
Only slightly.
Yeah,
there was at least a gun aimed at her. So it's not like no, she didn't get shot, but I guess the next best/worst thing happened.
So mission accomplished? Question mark?
I mean, we knew. I mean, it was like, we knew she was going to die, and it's like, as like cruel as it was in the games. That's where I was just like, I just know how Hollywood is today. Yeah, no, they don't have the balls to do anything like that. And it was like, yeah, they didn't.
Yeah, in a kids movie, no. Absolutely
yeah, they
not.
they don't have the balls to do that anymore. They play it safe with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even Disney is afraid to go even a slightly bit scary nowadays. So it's like, yeah, no, I'm not surprised in the slightest.
Yeah, which is crazy because, it never stopped Disney before, like back in their early years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's not the people running Disney now. They're kind of, they are running shit into the ground in the worst possible ways.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like, I can't be too upset with like, oh, they didn't shoot Maria. They got as close to it as possible, while still,
I was like,
I guess
dude, we had freaking two Jim Carreys like breakdancing with each other. I think we'll live.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, and I was just gonna say like, like in general, like they still like they arguably made there's arguably more I guess more tragedy with how she died in this iteration, because like with the gunshot in the games, it didn't kill her immediately. She still got to do something. She still got to say something.
Yeah.
But in this case, nope, instant.
It's like, she dead.
No final words, none of that.
Oh shoot, wait a freaking minute. K-pop Demon Hunters, wait a minute. I gotta double check something. I gotta double check something on one of my servers.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of things. People are saying we gotta watch this movie.
Ooh, that's tomorrow. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Yes.
What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow is like in one of the servers, the community servers I'm a part of. They host like a daily movie nights, and tomorrow is going to be K-pop Demon Hunters.
That's cool.
And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so excited because I've seen snippets of the movie, and yes, I too have heard nothing of good things about it. And from what little snippets I've seen, oh my god, it's the animation. It's God, it's so good.
Yeah, I intend to watch it this weekend.
Oh, you have Netflix?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I got Netflix.
I don't.
I absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've had Netflix for years.
I used to have Netflix, but ultimately I dropped it, and that was like 3 years ago. It's like right now, no, I'm good with Hulu and Disney Plus for the time being until I have to drop it temporarily for financial reasons.
That's fair.
It's less that I have Disney Plus and more of my family does. I just borrow it if I feel like I need to.
Ah, cool. Okay, I wanted to make sure at the very least the like everything with the game is still as it should. Oh my god, something just I just leaked spit
It's like,
from my mouth.
It's like, you know what? Like, yeah, speaking as far as Netflix goes and such, and now that I got you here, Ryan. So
Yeah.
Ryan, how about that steel ball run?
I should be the one asking you that because out of everybody here, you have been the one who has been waiting for an anime adaptation of Steel Ball Run the most.
I know, we're finally getting one.
It's like, my god. And it's like, how long's it been since we got like Stone Ocean? Like what, like 3 years or something like that? Like, my god.
I think so. I think that sounds about right. I just hope they treat it better than they did Stone Ocean.
Seriously.
Maybe that's why it took 3 years. Yours open.
Yeah, fingers crossed. God.
Yeah, because like I know we've only just gotten the we've only just had like teaser image, so we know what Johnny and Gyro are gonna look like, and we know it's being done. So it's like, who knows when we're gonna actually get an actual trailer for the damn thing? But I just like I can't wait for it to come out. I would suspect it's probably gonna be like Stardust Crusaders. It's gotta be 2 parts. Because Steel Ball Run is long. It is a very long part. So it's like it would have to be done in 2 parts, I would think.
Or something. Yeah. Oh, come on.
Would you want it in 2 parts, or do you want it in 1?
I would want multiple parts. I would say at least 2, 3 tops. Because I should not TP. Steel Ball Run is that long. I think I'd have to double check. I think it is the longest JoJo part currently.
I remember, like, what was the part that came out after? What's part 8?
JoJolian.
Okay.
And
I
right
remember
now,
that one taking forever.
Yeah, and then right now we are on
JoJo Lands.
We are on JoJo Lands.
Which, yeah, I was like, I was just like, kind of wondering because like.
Oh, okay, yeah, I stand corrected, TP. You're correct. JoJolian is the longest part.
Holy.
Huh. Because like I remember.
It had to have been just barely though, because it says like both JoJolian and Steel Ball Run took 10 years and 3 months to tell their stories.
Okay.
Because like, yeah, I remember back 2012 or something along those lines. It was
Hello.
I remember if it was not 2012, it was at least 2013. Where I remember people having the JoJolian profile pictures on Skype, which
Okay.
if that doesn't age myself 10 years, I don't know what will.
Yeah, Jojolian ran from May 2011 to August 2021.
Yeah, so
Yeah, put that in perspective. It's like, yeah, JoJo Lands is the new. It's JoJo Lands is the current part right now, and that started. I think that started what, like, hang on, let me check. It began 2023. So yeah, it's still brand new.
relatively speaking. Is there like Is there like, do we know how many parts there's supposed to be? Like,
Not that I'm aware of. Like, I don't think there is like, oh, there's like, we have to have like X amount of parts or whatever. Like, I don't know if like Araki has said, oh, there's gonna be 10 parts or whatever. I think he's just writing.
Follow me.
Yeah, I just figured like they were just gonna make like more and more parts until they're like, okay, no, okay, that's it. I think it's a good place to stop.
Yeah, until the man literally can't write anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he can't write and draw anymore, that'll be when it'll end.
I always do Scrapmania first before Paramonia. Oh. Yeah, I've always been more used to doing... it could very well be because I not only learned about this game thanks to, like, an old friend of mine who is no longer with us. May he rest in peace. But it was also because of him that we found this, like, it was, like, his old VHS of, what was it? This, like, old, like, video game guide by MTV. And... in that guide, the guy would always start off with Paramonia before getting to Scrapmania.
so you just following that?
I mean, I followed it all those years ago, and now it's like, yeah, I pretty much followed it ever since. Oh God.
Don't follow it too far.
Oh, hey, what's going on, Kendall? Hope you've been doing well. Thank you for popping in.
Oddysee is another game I really need to play sometime.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, shit. Want to run that by me again?
I said hi.
Oh, no, not you.
Wait.
I'm talking about the Mudakin who's trying to give you a password. Or whatever. Okay, got it.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, I gotta do exactly what he does so I can get myself a spirit ring. That is like one of a few ways to get rid of any obstacles like mines and such. Need bees. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Alright, well, bye. Oh. Well, not exactly how I wanted to go about it. But okay. Alright, time to go. Stop. Okay. Yeah, he's the one you want. Oh man, that reminds me. One of these days, I will definitely need to buckle down and try to get in on this one recipe that I found when it comes to both like a honey and meat. I think it was supposed to be oh god. Oof. Okay. I think if memory serves it was like some kind of like a sesame beef recipe or something like that. And I'm like, "Oh my god, it looks so good." Okay, excuse you. I was behind a rock. What do you mean? Wait, where'd Elam go? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, alright, that works. And right after Jenny was talking about steel balls, and you see them in Oddworld. Yeah, wow, that's odd now, isn't it?
But did they have the golden ratio?
Ratio?
You will understand when Steel Ball Run comes out.
It's like, oh yes, that's right.
Do they have the spin?
The spin? Oh, God. Oh man. Yep. This is the life of an anime only person. Except for part 5, though. Thank you, Danny.
Yeah, I sat your ass down and made you read part 5.
Oh hell yeah, you did, and I couldn't be any happier about it. Am I the only one that jumps over the bomb whenever I replay this game? Maybe? I don't even remember if I usually, turn off the bomb or jump over it or whatever. I just did it, like, for safety reasons. I didn't trust myself.
Hello.
Fuck, I forgot what the password is. Hold on, I'll be right back. Damn it. Ugh. I'm not that old, I swear. God damn it. Okay, got it. All right. But yeah, oh yeah, no, how can I forget the times where the two of us sat down or whatever, and we read through the entire freaking manga of part 5. That was a lot of fun, honestly. I mean, granted, I could have done a lot better with my performance or whatever, but no, I still had a great time regardless. It's like whatever. I still can't. Oh my goodness. I still remember like our initial reactions. Like, I think it was like we were watching the original anime or whatever. Oh wait, no, this wasn't from us doing like the manga readings. This was yeah, like when the anime actually finally released or whatever, and we were doing like those like series of discussions, like with our overall reactions to it. Oh my god. One of the things that come to mind, I remember, was like our initial reactions when we got to the scene where this dude and his partner, you know, they were at the restaurant or whatever, and the guy like drinks, likes having his drink, but one of the bosses, like a henchman or whatever, he spiked his drink with a car that he shrunk.
Yeah.
And then as we were leaving, it's like the car expanded and the dude exploded. But then it's like, oh no, that car, after it got huge and blew up the guy, it landed right on top of his partner. And I was like, oh my god, why are we allowed to watch this? Or our initial reactions or whatever, like it was like, I was like, oh my god, it was like the end of episode 20.
Wait.
With our first initial encounter of the boss, and it ultimately whipped out like that Rick and Morty skit.
Yeah, because that literally was our reaction. We were freaking out when King Crimson came in.
Yeah. My god, it's so fitting though. Like, that was seriously fucked up. Oh, oops, sorry. That was seriously fucked up. So you agree? Fuck yes. I mean, that was insane. I was not in control of that situation at all. What the fuck? God damn it. Okay, we need a vacation. Oh yeah, that's right. 2-week hiatus. All right, perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my god. speaking of like JoJo discussions or whatever, alright, Danny, I'm sorry. I apologize. Fucking, I'm just now remembering like around the time when I was initially like watching JoJo with you when you were first initially being introduced to the anime. Oh, what the fuck? When you were originally being introduced to JoJo in general, we did all those discussions, and one thing led to another, and I was not able to, put the discussions together. Like, the only ones that we did legitimately was Phantom Blood, and that was it.
Yeah, that's fine.
God. We got all the way up to part 4, and so I remembered I was originally I was editing like our audio and such for Battle Tendency, but ultimately no, nothing of the sort happened. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, hold up. Ah, no, stop. Okay, wait. Oh, hey, welcome back, Brandon.
Thank you.
Everything good?
Everything's fine. Everything's working again.
Okay, cool. Okay, alright, give me one moment. Something just came up. Nothing too serious or anything, but I do need to quickly get this taken care of, so give me a little bit more time, and, yeah, I'll be back as soon as I can, so hang tight, everybody.
Okay, I'm pulling out the piano. Chat, what are y'all trying to hear? I can't even see the chat right now. Hold on a minute. Meanwhile, I have Bravely Default music blasting in my ear. There we go. Now I can see that. Okay, now I need to BRB for a second.
Okay.
God, we're all BRB.
Just one moment. Chat, put your request in the chat. I'll be right back.
We're all going. It's so lonely.
That's okay. We're still here.
Eventually.
Yeah, at least for a little bit. So I am gonna have to take off, like, so I can go to bed. But I think I can hold off for like another hour.
Yeah, I got work pretty early in the morning too, so. I mean, not that it stopped me before.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah, we're at least glad to see you again, Danny. It was like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I know. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I miss you guys. It feels good to be back. Like, I know I've been doing a lot of the D&D shit, and it's like, yeah, I think that's what I was saying. It was like, I would be like, I always end up missing like a lot of Ryan's streams because typically when he streams, that's where I'm in classes or I'm just sleeping or something. Like I end up missing everything. Spaceball 2 is a thing. Like, please tell me they called it The Search for More Money.
It will probably have that subtitle when the movie comes out.
Because that was what they said in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said in the movie, it's like, will we see you again? And like the Yoda character, and he's like, the Apollo BB in Spaceball 2, The Search for More Money. It's like, if they don't call it by that title, you know, we fucking riot.
Like, for like, yeah, that's like the only decision of all time there, you know.
Well, furthermore, like, if they're doing Spaceballs 2, it's like, are they going to be able to get everybody back, save for John Candy, of course?
Or like whoever else is not alive anymore. Because like I think if I'm not mistaken, like one of the characters was played by Joan Rivers, and
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Joan Rivers is gone too. Yeah, so that's two characters that you know probably end up getting recasting. And actually, you know, whatever happened to Rick Moranis? He was getting big there for a while, and then he just kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Is he?
He just tipped regular. He just stopped acting for a long while, but he's set to return.
Okay. Oh, no.
Hmm?
Okay, yeah, I was about to say it was like Malik made a request for Brandon, but Brandon is not in the cause.
Maybe in a bit. Maybe when Brandon comes back. In the meantime, new phone, who dis?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hey!
Hello.
Hey, so yeah, it was like, yeah, Malik was saying if you're pianoing, play Hitomania.
Hetomania. Looking into this one. Oh. Whoops. Yes, YouTube. I wanted to leave the chat. Thank you. Oh, hello, Kendall. There's no way you're happy with me being back.
Okay, so also Danny, any SNG highlights you have fond memories of? Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna have to think about that because yeah, there's a couple of good ones.
Oh, what do we have here?
Okay, actually, off the top of my head, Crystal, as far as a highlight. For me personally, I think at least as far as anything that revolved like one of my playthroughs, I think one of my favorites, and I think it's just because even now when I think about it, it was just so funny to hear Brandon and Ryan's reaction in Final Fantasy VII right before the end of Disc 2. And I bring up how originally when they were planning and writing the game, they were originally wanted Cloud and Tifa to have sex, but they wouldn't allow it in the game because it was 1997. They're like, oh, no, that's too risque. So that was where they did like their cuddling instead. So just the fact that I brought that up, Brandon and Ryan's reaction was just so fucking funny.
Oh, that's right.
So it's like, yeah, and it's like, okay, we got 2 games of the 3 for the remake. Can we expect this to be a thing in the 3rd one?
Oh my god, Ellie's in the chat.
Hello.
Can the highlight open this bag?
What?
Yeah, can the highlight open the bag?
Ellie, aren't you on your way to work?
Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
No, no problem.
Okay. Well, what? Oh my goodness! And apparently I'm dying right as soon as I get back. That's great. What's been going on?
Wait, what's this about you dying? Oh, Ellie's in the chat. First and foremost.
Oh my goodness. Good morning. Good morning, Ellie. Oh my goodness, JB Gaming. Thank you for being a spiffy new sub. Thank you so much for subscribing and hope you've been enjoying yourself. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yo.
Oh, hey, what's going on, BJ?
Not much. Sorry that took me so long. Had things I needed to do.
No, don't worry about it. You're fine. You're good.
Everyone's coming in now.
Everyone is here.
Finally.
Hey, Danny, how you doing?
Thank God.
My God, the last time... My God, seriously, the last time like all four of us geeks were together was, oh man, that was like a few years ago when I was I did the last stream of like Super Mario Galaxy. God.
There's no way it's been that long.
My guy,
I remember that time.
Nah, fair. It has been a few years, so I don't blame you.
It was longer than yesterday. How can I remember it?
Yeah. So, hey, Ryan, do you plan on playing Exodus next? I don't know. I mean, I kind of played it twice already on this channel. The first time, well, it was around the time when Oddworld Soulstorm was announced. The second time, well, that was okay. The first time, it was in the form of like a post-commentary playthrough, like in the early days. The second time, that was in the form of a live stream, and that was close to when Oddworld Soulstorm was on the verge of being like launched, like officially. So I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Abe's Exodus. Again, Exodus is like Abe's Oddysee, but done better. But I don't know. With Abe's Oddysee being the one exception to that, I don't know if playing Exodus a third time on this channel would. I don't know if it would be necessary or whatever, or more so it'd be kind of overkill. That's what I think. Oh right, yeah, my controller accidentally turned off because I was away for a little bit.
You know what? I just thought of a stream I should do again, or I should consider doing after all this time. I should play through Wind Waker again.
Didn't you say that same thing like 2 days ago?
Did I?
Maybe. I think you did. I think I remember you mentioning. I think I remember you mentioning Wind Waker not too long ago.
I thought you couldn't remember anything past yesterday, according to you.
No, you know what? You're right. I made it up.
I remembered 2 days ago.
Play Wind Waker. It's the best. I don't know. Twilight Princess is right there. If you want my personal one, actually, you know what? I should be weird and say Minish Cap.
Oh man, figure it.
One love for Minish Cap.
What about Hyrule Warriors?
Hyrule what? I'm kidding. I like Hyrule Warriors, but nothing is beating Minish Cap or Twilight Princess for me. At least play Majora's Mask. You know, I've never once played Majora's Mask. I've owned my 3DS copy of Majora's Mask ever since like around launch, and I have never touched it yet.
Talking about what your favorite Zelda game is, it's gonna open like Pandora's box.
No, it won't.
I remember that being like definitely a very polarizing discussion because like especially back in the day where like no one could seem to like come to a general idea about what the best one is or what's even good or sometimes what's even good. You know?
The cost of having opinions.
Free will was a mistake.
Free will was a mistake.
Wait.
Anyways, now's my time to be a contrarian. I like Skyward Sword the most.
Skyward Sword's great.
Wait.
I actually now that I have new Joy-Cons, I can finally get back to playing that game.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that Skyward Sword is my favorite. So like, that's also another reason why I was a little scared about the conversation. You know, because that one I think it might be the most divisive one.
Please remember who you're talking to, and that we're not gonna bash anybody for having opinions.
Out loud.
I was gonna say BJ might, but he would do that on purpose.
But
Wanted to lurk.
But
in.
like, understand it's funny, but BJ.
Wanted to lurk in, see how you were all doing. Have to clock into work now. Hope you'll have a great fun together. Okay, have a good day at work, Ellie.
I will do. Good luck with work, Ellie. Good seeing ya. Oh, god damn it.
Take care, Ellie.
I really do need to test these new Joy-Cons. I don't know why I haven't done so yet. See, I finally beat Ocarina of Time for the very first time ever, like some years ago, and that was through the 3DS version.
Ocarina of Time's a classic.
Yeah, but the Water Temple was my gatekeeper. And it was because of the Water Temple I hadn't touched that game in years.
Oh yeah, a lot of people hate the Water Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yet I finally figured it out on my own, like a few years back. I'm like, I get it now. I see why people love this game.
Yeah, that's where it's like, yeah, like Ocarina of Time, I'll always have a soft spot for. I will always praise Minish Cap. I just had, like, Minish Cap is one of the more simpler games, but oh my god, it was just so much fun.
No, Minish Cap is tied for first place for me next to Twilight Princess.
It's very charming.
Mm-hmm.
And is accessible for anyone to play right now on Nintendo Switch.
Kill your favorites. Kill your favorites.
That said, shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, like, has anyone here played the remake of Link's Awakening?
I actually haven't gotten around to that.
Oh, you should. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I need to look this up. and shit. You better get on that, Kendall. I swear to God.
Huh. Interesting. That Slig does not normally walk off that platform.
Well,
Huh. Alright, well, that just makes things a little bit easier for me.
Okay, I was about to ask, like, is this to your benefit?
It is, actually.
Hold on. I might be able to test something out with Danny.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Switch recently had a major update with this thing called game sharing. And I might be able to lend you my copy of Link's Awakening for you to play.
Oh.
Hold on. I gotta look more into this.
I don't know.
Oh shoot! Now I'm trying to remember which doors do I normally start with. Was it on this side or the other side? I could have sworn it was on this side. Yeah, this looks about right, I guess. All right, you know the drill. Line up like circus seals. Oh. Oh, that didn't last long. Oh, well, that's cool, though. Oh, nope. I wasn't supposed to do that. I need him. Okay, hold on. It's like, duh, how could I forget about this little sliggy right there? Okay, now I'm good.
Kill
Now you
the
can-
ball.
Now you can blow his brains apart.
Or having his own fall to his untimely demise.
I'm sure that'll blow brains apart too.
True. Thanks to gravity.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Gotta make a slight little change there. Alright. Zelda also has a manga series. My favorite one is the Twilight Princess one. It has 11 volumes.
I never did get around to finishing the Twilight Princess one. Yeah, because it just kept going.
It's like, oh yeah, I remember when you used to do those like manga retrospectives of like the Four Swords mangas.
The Four Swords was so good.
Yeah. Yes.
Link the suave little shit.
And I also noticed that Hero Shade is taller than Link, almost close to Ganondorf's. Ah.
Isn't the hero shade the Ocarina Link?
In the game, I think it was heavily implied that that was the case. I don't know if it was outright. I don't know. I don't know if it was outright confirmed though.
I was about to say, okay, dude, come on. I know you want a piece of this, all right? Come on, don't toy with me. Oh God. Oh wait, no, that shit still. Oh fuck. Nope.
Don't die.
Yeah, no, that's the idea. I kind of already I already met my quota for having my ass killed by one of these scrabs over here, so I'm like, nah, I'm good. Oh God. Okay, well maybe I can squeeze just one more. Okay, now we are good. God, I remember telling myself like many years ago that I was gonna try to like see like how I would pull off like making like an actual scrap cake based off like this one recipe that you mentioned like all those years ago, Danny.
Mm-hmm.
But sadly I never got around to doing that. It looks.
I feel like I remember this conversation.
Yeah, it looked pretty decent though. Yeah, no. It was like during like the very first part of the original playthrough of this game.
Oh, you know what? I think I do remember that.
Yeah, there was a site. I don't know. It's been a very long time, so I'd have to check to see if that site is still up or not. But yeah, it was a site that focused on, okay, we're gonna recreate and make all these like nerdy recipes and such. And yeah, I remembered scrap cakes was one of them.
But it's like the way that they made the scrap cakes, I think I remember looking at it and I'm just like, this is not how I would imagine they would actually go about making it. I mean, it looks the part, like, without a doubt. Absolutely. But even so, it's like, wait, really? Huh.
All these crab cakes, and they don't make them look like actual crabs.
No, they make them look like scrabs. There's a massive difference there. Like, does this red thing right here look like a crab to you? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, geekychef.com.
Geeky Chef. Yeah. That was it.
Yeah, and yeah, scrap cakes. Yeah, they're just stuffed crab cakes.
With like and they add like their own like green like condiment or something. I don't know if I don't remember what sauce it was, but yeah, it was that tiny little like a sliver of like a green sauce or whatever that really made it also like give it that attention to detail. It made it definitely look more like a crab cake than anything, a scrap cake.
Yes.
Just like in the picture.
Yep, crab cakes.
Okay, come the fuck on. These, all right. No, hold on. This crab over here was supposed to glitch through the wall and then try to fight with the other crab over here. Why is that not happening? What the hell? What's going on? God damn it. One of the trophies I'm supposed to freaking unlock is witness a scrab fight. Ah, whatever. There'll be other opportunities for that later. But damn it, I wanted to witness more jank. I mean, I will admit, Paramount Pies do sound enticing. They do. They do actually sound pretty good, like freaking. Then again, it could be just me, you know, being like a really huge fan of like a chicken pot pies or whatever, and maybe it's like, maybe there's like, oh. Nope. I saved that room for last. I'll come back later. Okay, no. I think with this side, I remember, I think I usually start at the top. Okay, there we go. Anyway, yeah, it could be just me having like a massive like a bias for like chicken pot pies, and maybe I have the implication that they would taste like very similar to that. But regardless of such, I don't know. The concept of paramite pies or someone making like a legit recipe for that actually does sound pretty good. All right, and now I gotta remember how to probably do this puzzle. Oh! Okay, all right, off to a good start. Whoa, hey, no. Oh! I don't remember that ever happening, but all right.
I don't remember this in the training video.
It's like MTV didn't tell me about this in their video guide. What the hell? Oh, or that either. For some reason, I thought that pit was like a place where I could, well, freaking just drop down and there would be like another way to get out of that area. But nah. Okay. That's fine. I lit the holy fire. I automatically memorized the song that I need to play for the bells, so it's fine. Okay, and now to work my way down. Oh, bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll come back later. So, well, see ya. Yep. That was a bit of a derp. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, bless you. Uh-oh.
It's contagious.
My
Yeah.
bad.
It's contagious even through the internet. Holy crap. Scrabs are scary as heck. Yes. Yeah, I'd argue Scrabs much scarier compared to freaking Paramites, without a doubt. Oh god! Oh, wait a second. No. Up on. Here. I'm taking you for a ride. Oh, scrap fight! Nice. Territorial creatures. Ooh. Really like what they did with the little like image they used for that trophy in particular. Okay. Now I think this should oh shoot. Wait. Oh no, I wanted to do this. Awesome. There, I could get the song and then eventually like ignite this other holy fire. Scrabs in the Mummy movie? Wait a second. Hold up, Kendall. Are you sure you're not referring to like? Are you sure you're not trying to refer to like scarabs? Because no,
Scarab sounds. A scarab sounds more Egyptian.
Yeah, Scrabs are their own beast. How many of these trophies are there? That's a good question, actually. I think I'll have to double check on that. I don't think there were that much. Or maybe there were. They're just, at least for me anyway, they're incredibly easy. In fact, let me double check on that. 31. There are 31 trophies in this game, and I've already unlocked 21 of them.
Nice.
So yeah, oh, thank you. So yeah, just 10 more of these. And honestly, from what I can gather, a lot of these trophies here, it's more or less just you just playing through the game normally. There are some side stuff or whatever, but even then, it's like, it's really easy stuff, honestly. All right, come here, come on. There we go. Cool.
Let's play the game.
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game. Love that fucking meme. Oh shoot. Up. All right, round two with the scraps. Here we go. Oh my God! Look, would you look at that music and a show? Budokan inside of Ryan's Chicken Popeye? No! Paramites inside of the pies. No. It's not Budokan pies. It's Budokan pops. Those are different. Still sound pretty enticing, though. No. Okay, I think in memory serves I'm supposed to go over to the right. Oh! Oh God, I gotta move. Oh, I see ya. Good job with your fight. It's a good thing I put my money on that scrap as opposed to the other one. My God. For some reason, I was thinking of those little beetle things. Oh yeah, the scarabs. But now I know the difference. Right. Yeah. It was not just how much, what they looked like or whatever. It was also more so, just how the names were spelled. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. I think I'm supposed... Okay, hold up. I'm supposed to lead this grab over here. There we go. Got it. You would think Abe would have been scramble, by literally a dropping down right in the middle of that fight. You would think. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? Okay, I got it. I'm gonna get this out of the way first. Oh! God damn it. No. I'm not the one you want. That's the guy you want. There we go. And it's oh yeah, I know this is usually the last room that I would go into because this is the only other room where you can oh God. Yeah, this is the last room where you can find one last secret to save the rest of the Budokans in this place. And of course, it was like very reminiscent to like the first like a secret area you stumble across once you enter the stockyards, like what happened earlier. Yes, very similar to the first secret stockyards area. Only it's pretty much in reverse, and there are 3 Budokans instead of 2. But yeah, no. Going back to what Highlander you were saying earlier or whatever, it's like, yeah, nah. Scrabs are definitely more, oh, for God's sake. Oops. Oh, okay. Well, at least you're following me. All right. Yeah, no, it's like, yeah, Scrabs are definitely more intimidating compared to the Paramites. I guess if only because, well, hey, if the name of that trophy like had anything to say about it or whatever, fucking yeah, Scrabs are known for being more territorial creatures. Meanwhile, Paramites, more so if there's only just the one. They're oops. I thought that Scrab was going to move. No. Paramites in general, again, especially if you're just encountering just one, they're more timid than anything. Again, it's only if you back that one Paramite up in a corner, that's when they get vicious and they try to defend themselves. But again, as you've seen like previously, if there's 2 of them, if not more, then oh yeah, no. Then that's it. All hell breaks loose. Whenever I'm at this secret or the stockyard one, I usually do the chant trick to make the Scrab fall down the pit. Oh shit! There was a. I didn't know you could do that. My God, I'm just so used to doing it the legit way. I was not aware that you can do like some kind of like a chant trick in order to make him fall down the pit. That's crazy. Oof. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that... Okay, hold up. How to go about this? There we go. Alright, I want a nice clean fight. Let's get it on! Alright, and I'm out. My God, Abe being like a goddamn like referee for like these scrap fights. Let's see, when the scrap jumps with the perfect timing, you can chant and he falls down. Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. I may or may not have to try that out sometime in the future, on my own free time, if I can remember. Speaking of remembering stuff, let's see how I fare remembering how to get through this whole trial. More so on the first try, but so far so good. And also, guys, tone it down with the drums. I'm trying to focus. Oh, see, and now look what you guys did. Seriously, you couldn't just stop hitting that one drum or whatever, and now look what you did.
Reminds me of SpongeBob, Mr. Crab opening the door on his boat. Stop playing that music!
Me when the flood theme kicks in Halo. Oh no. Stop playing the music! Oh, god damn it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I might as well just die. There we go. I love these chase sequences. They're so artful to me with the shadows and tribal music in the background. Yeah. I mean, okay, listen, don't get me wrong. Like, the trials themselves or whatever, these chase sequences, they do go pretty hard, even after all these years. I'm not gonna lie. But I can't help but... Oh, fuck. Oh, I had the chance. I had the chance to jump, but I didn't. Anyway. No, it's like... And the music's fine. It's just... I just still can't help but poke fun at the moments where they just hit that one drum like so many times. The... It's like, okay, guys, please. I'm trying to...
What happened?
I accidentally fell off, but the Scrab who was chasing me was he wasn't done. He jumped down into the pit with me. There we go. Oh god. Oh no, my eye. Not the gamer eye. God damn it. I hate it when that happens.
Actually, you say that my eyes have actually currently been watering for a bit, but that's because my parents have been making something with a lot of onion in it, and it's like permeating throughout the entire house.
Oh god. Oh yeah.
It's like I can feel the spice in my eyes.
Yeah. Nope. That will do it. That will do it. There we go. Ah, there we go. Yeah. No, I got it. It was just the timing of like the jumps or whatever. That was a skill issue on my part.
With two scars together on the back of each hand, they could shut down Rupture Farms and restore the lost land. With hand scars complete, the spirits took form. Now my chant had power. Rupture Farms should be warned. Yeah.
I mean, that is if they have just enough portals for me to save a certain amount of Mudakis in order to get the power strike. Then yeah, they need to be. Then yeah, they should definitely be afraid. But other than that, no, but it's still just me. You know, Mudakin, Rupture Farms escapee rebel extraordinaire, who is not a glass cannon per se, but just glass. I'm just a walking, talking thing of glass. I am not really meant to fight except for moments like this. That's like the one exception to that. Oh yeah, that's right. I think it was in New and Tasty. I completely forgot. Yeah, once you get to this area, you see like all these crates of like a Soulstorm brew and such, which was a really good attention to detail. Especially, you know, since it'll ultimately lead to the events of like Abe's Exodus or Soulstorm in this case. You know, I didn't mean to trigger that, but it was a good thing I did. I almost forgot about that trophy. Actually, if not the stockyards, this would be like the perfect place to do that. Oh, that's right, the slog. Okay, nope, I gotta move. Oh. Okay, that's right. Oh, God. Shit! Alright, time to move. Wait. Oh, right. There was supposed to be, Yeah, this works. There we go. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. I would eventually have to lead the slog into like into one of the floating mine up there. Okay, now I need to utilize the best weapon. I gotta get rid of that floating bomb. I just have to. I just got to get the right timing. Oh, damn it. That would have been the first try, too. Damn it. After all these years, I was trying to redeem myself like in the playthrough. No! This could take a little bit.
Alrighty, I think at this point it's time for me to dip out because I'm starting to get tired.
Oh yeah, no worries. Like, do you have to work tomorrow?
I do.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, working tomorrow, off Friday.
Nice.
Yay.
Okay.
We'll be seeing more of you, right?
I know.
Right.
I gotta get on these more often.
You do. You definitely should.
Please.
Seriously.
I know. I gotta make. I know.
You sound.
Go on.
I don't know what the right word is, but like, man.
No, go ahead. No, say it. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
I don't even. Man, it just sounds like you guys miss Danny a lot.
We do.
I mean, you're not wrong.
We do.
I mean, again, seriously, like the last time, like we ever talked to each other like this was, well, yeah, like a few years ago, which is still really crazy to think about.
I didn't ask only because I felt like I already knew the answer to it, but I assume you've just been busy this whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, so good. Alright, well, good night, everybody.
All right, good night, Danny. Good luck with work.
I love you guys.
Oh, we love you too, Danny.
Okay. Good night.
Hey.
Ah, there we go. Is it kind of weird that I wanted to cry?
No? No, not at all.
Like, it's like, freaking, like, even when she first joined the call or whatever, I kind of wanted, I wanted to cry, but it's like, oh, I don't feel anything. Huh, that's weird. I think it's because of, I think it's also like the mentality, I think it's also like the mentality or whatever, that it's like, okay, yeah, it's, oh, for God's sake. It has been forever and a half since we left. Oh, wow, okay, that worked perfectly. I know it's been like a hot minute since we've talked like that before, but I guess it's because I'm still one of those people where it's like, we could not talk for like months, years even, but in the event that we do, and it isn't just with Danny, it's with literally and everybody. This is literally how I am. Yeah, even if it's been like forever and a half since we last talked, it still feel like, oh no, it feels like yesterday that we just talked or whatever, and it's like, wow, this feels nice. It's like no time has gone by.
Well, that should be a testament to how close we all are.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember what this portal leads to. Does it lead me back? Does it lead me to somewhere else? I don't think it leads me to a secret. Oh, okay, it leads me up here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. That's right. I remember because usually in the past, whenever I try to go through this, I usually try to climb up and I get to this point, and the next thing you know, oh man, I gotta do things the hard way and fucking like throw a rock at the right time. It'll distract all 3 of the bats so I can climb up to the top. But no, damn it, that's what that portal is for. I'm playing a lot of odd balls in this section. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're not technically wrong. Oh, right. Hold on. There we go. Now, let me see. Ooh, perfect. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's actually not, that's not good. Fuck. That is not the right mine I wanted to get. Okay, that works. Like, how else am I supposed to climb up there? Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, Chanty will always piss those guys off. Wait. Why did that take forever and a half to load? Did that slot go back to sleep? God damn it. Uh-oh. Oh. I mean... Okay, I almost forgot that happens too. Okay. Well, even so, if I could... if I could just get the timing of my jumps just right. Hopefully. Nope. There we go. Nope. Oh, God. I did not mean to leave that screen. Oh, boy. Everything... Oh, no. The slot's gonna reset. There we go. All right, let's try this again. Oh, damn it. Okay, I mean, the slog's gone at the very least. Oh boy. Yeah, this isn't good. I can't get to that lever now. Oh, God damn it. What? No. Okay, alright, that works. Okay, now I just need to make sure that I blow up the mine to the very far end. Oh! I mean, I guess that works. You know what? Sure. Nice. Okay. Now, I'm in the clear. Yup, fan-freaking-tastic. And now, we're back here again. Yeah, let me have a quick gander at oh. All right, chatters. In case if you didn't get the memo for like the first 2/3 of this game, if you want to say Mudokons, lead them to the birds. Yeah, no, trust me. I didn't even realize that this is still the tutorial. Oh, by the way, clicking intensifies.
Hello, follow me. Okay.
Is that me? It might be me. I'm sorry.
No. No, it's not you.
Crystal.
What? What?
That's a joke. That's a joke.
Oh, I mean, it's like, what's the context behind that joke? I don't get it.
Like someone who obviously isn't in the call is clearly making the clicking.
Oh my god, you're right. How else are we supposed to hear that? It all makes sense.
Crystal, come on. We know it's BJ.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good.
I was trying to do a funny.
Wait, actually, couldn't I just...
Hang on, I need to get me some water.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, you know what? Because of where we are right now, like, we're pretty much, like, near the end of the game. Like, we made our return to Rupture Farms, and this is more or less when we are on the approach of going through Endgame. So, with all things considered, also, I am pushing, like, close to 5 hours. I think this is pretty much... Yeah, I think this would be a good time, at least, to end things off, at least for me, anyway. It was a bad funny, but still funny. Oh, okay. Well, we take those. Or I guess you take that, Fred, since it was your joke.
Implying I was ever funny to begin with?
Yes.
Anyway.
But yeah. Yeah, especially I want to go... I kind of wanted to finish this game, like, in one stream, but no. Aside from making, like, way more progress, like, this time around, especially considering I literally restarted the game. Like, I ran it back to the very beginning, if only because of the newly added trophy support. But even then, it's like, yeah, no, I'll save the rest of the game for next time, and then some. So, let's see. So, like I said before, chat, for reasons that I already explained, like, at the beginning of the stream, I will be holding off on streaming tomorrow. And more than likely, same thing with Friday. Well... You know what? No, that depends on what is happening on Friday. I still have yet to get any word of anything happening with me on my end for Independence Day or whatever. But if there is something going on, then I'll more likely end up taking Friday off and such. Or maybe I will get something going for Friday if, you know. Again, it depends. However, regardless of what's happening, like, on Friday or whatever, I will definitely, like, host another stream, like, sometime on Saturday. That's for sure. But as a... Budakins are alien Ugandan knuckles?
Huh?
What? Also, yes. Okay, congrats. You have the crown for being the number one fan. Thank you for your dedication. Okay.
No. First of all, we're not just gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said. Can you elaborate?
It's like, explain yourself. Explain yourself to us as well as the rest of chat.
Can you elaborate, please?
Can we revoke the crown?
I think it's funnier that he tried to backpedal by saying,
nope.
Just end the stream. Just end the stream.
Ow. Christ.
Okay, as I was going to say, depending on when everyone is free, I'd like to try and pick a day to continue Sonic Unleashed.
Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, no. That is a good point. I mean, don't you? Do you have something? Well, I mean, again, like I said, I have nothing going on tomorrow and such. So I mean, you could just go ahead and do Sonic Unleashed tomorrow if you really wanted to.
Yeah, I could try.
Yeah. It's like I already talked about like what my schedule's gonna be like for the rest of this week, pretty much, or whatever.
Yeah.
Specifically, like for the next like few days. So I was like, you can work around that however you want to.
All right. If no one's busy tomorrow, I can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm gonna be busy hanging out with the geckos and all that good stuff. I don't want to miss out on that. But as always, like regardless, no, Dragon Reaper, no need to apologize. That was more funny. That was more funny than anything. It was
The moment's passed.
not only was it out of left field, but it was more funny than anything. So no, don't worry about it. We know, but it's like the
moment's passed.
The dude is apologizing. I need to acknowledge that, okay? Come on. That would just be rude. Anyway.
Please remember I'm on my joke. Please remember I'm on my Joker arc. And no, I don't mean Persona.
Brandon, you need to be stopped.
I won't be though.
You say that. Do you not see what stance I'm at right now, my guy?
I still won't be stopped.
It's funnier.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you except ow.
Very casual owl noises.
There's no sound coming out of it. So fuck, I forgot. This thing is filled with blanks. It's no wonder there's no sound coming out of it. God damn it. Okay, all right. Well. There he goes. I guess he went out. I guess he went out on his own. I guess he went out on his own accord. I technically didn't even do anything. All right. Anyway, everybody, thank you all so much for joining. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you had a great time as much as I did and such. So whatever happens or whatever, keep your eyes peeled on the SNG Discord server, on the SNG Twitter account, my Blue Sky, and the YouTube channel's community tab and such. Hopefully there might be a stream going on Friday and such, but you're guaranteed to see a little something from me and definitely seeing something from Brandon this Thursday. So have a good night, everybody, and we'll see a lot of you next time, whatever that's gonna be. All right, good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves.